Hello! How's everybody doing out there today? Happy Saturday to everybody that the weekend actually matters to. Happy another day of the week to everyone else. We are doing some Picross puzzles today. Very exciting. Hopefully my voice does not give out. It's been a little sore recently just because of the weather kinda gorching with my steez, to put it lightly. You'll have a bad weekend if you want. Not if I have anything to say about it. Yeah, we'll see how long my voice actually holds up for some of the voices that I do for games like this are a little rough. But yeah, the weather here has been bad. It almost hit, like, it's been in the high 70s in my room all day, despite having a fan on. I've got AC on blast. It's just hot out there, y'all. So, hopefully, staying hydrated and a little bit of ibuprofen will get me there. Yeah, I think we should just go ahead and get started. I had something that I had intended to talk about a little bit, and I forgot what it was. So, video games. So last we left off, Dick died. Dick was being a dick, and then his assistant murdered him. Or his co-host? His co-host. His ex-co-host. And there was a fire, and there was poison. And last we left off, a weirdo scientist lady broke into the main character's apartment and was like, hey, you should stop hanging out with that robot. To which main character lady said, no, I'm gonna keep hanging out with the robot. Double S and then an F. We're gonna have to work on that. This will overwrite your autosave. Yeah. After the Starshine Awards, things changed. I've been through plenty of change already that summer, but this was different. This was big. But I guess change is hardest to recognize when it's happening to you. It felt like an eternity ago that I left Ryan and struck out on my own. If you told me back then that I'd end up living with a robot, well, let's just say that was never the plan. I don't know why that stranger thought Scout was dangerous, but the more time I spent with him, the less I believed it. So we just carried on like everything was normal. We watched films, visited museums, and Scout devoured the public library, 5 books at a time. For a while it felt like progress, but deep down I knew I was running away. Running away from Scout's past, and from my future. But I couldn't run forever. Hero Cop rescues boy! Oh, good morning, Honor! Morning, Scout. You get up to much last night? I read the final 3 volumes of the Encyclopedia Totalis. I think my favorite was Zirconia. They're so pretty! Now I just need to think of a way to get those encyclopedias back to the library before they realize we took them. Also, I read that Julia Child's book you never opened. Hey, I was gonna get around to it. At some point. Anyway, I spent the night trying to perfect the French omelet. Here, I made one for you. Huh, I should get used to this. Oh, hey Casey. How'd your date with the perfume guy go last night? It was the 3rd one, right? Did you... Wait, this is why you're calling me at this ungodly hour? Because you're doing the walk of shame? You hussy! Tell me everything! Oh my god. Okay, calm down, calm down. Where did you say you are? Got it. We'll be there as soon as we can. What's up, Honor? It's KC. Is he okay? He's fine. But it looks like he just found himself at a murder scene. Right away, huh? Fucking giant shoe car. Hey! Nice. Whoa, that's not what I was expecting. Honor, are my sensors malfunctioning again, or is that a giant shoe? No, your sensors are working just fine. Not just a giant shoe, either. It's a giant killer shoe. Darling, you're here. Oh, what a mess all this is. What the hell happened here? Scout, babe, if you're going to stop making quips, we need to have a talk about timing. I'm sorry. You two. Of course you're here. Come on, Scout, let's get scanning. But first... Hello, Detective. Should've known he'd call you. Nice to see you too, Detective Cross. If I told you two to stop sticking your noses in and go home, what are the chances you'll actually do it? I estimate the chances approximately 0.0001%. That does, however, factor in a small margin of error. Would the margin of error happen to be 0.0001%? Bingo! Can't even manage to be mad at you two anymore. Fine. Suppose he did a pretty good job last time. The crime scene team has just finished up. Well, anyway, you can help out, but cause any more trouble and help me God. Do you have any idea what happened? Looks like a fairly standard hit and run. Well, except they left the vehicle behind. So I guess it was a literal run. Also, the vehicle is a giant stiletto. So, on balance, pretty far from your standard hit and run. This your first death by stiletto? You don't want me to answer that question, trust me. What do we know about this club? I'd have thought it was more of a question for your friend over there. I do not understand. What do you mean by that? It means it's a gay club, and he, being an old straight man, wouldn't know anything about that. Less of the old, thanks, but you're not wrong. This isn't something I know much about. Wait, you're letting us take a look at the crime scene? Forensics have already come and gone, and I've already inspected the scene. There's nothing for you to mess up. At this early stage in an investigation, it's important to consider everything. Every piece of evidence, every hypothesis, so sure, knock yourselves out. Come back here and show me everything you find, and we'll see what your conclusions are. Do we know anything about the victim? He had some ID on him. I'm surprised Robo Boy over there hasn't found it yet. Do we have any suspects at this point? Well, the only person with any connection to the incident so far is that friend of yours. KC, you don't think he did it, did you? I like to keep an open mind at this stage of the investigation. I'd suggest you do the same. But he called it in. He did. And then he called you. Are you trying to imply something, Detective Cross? There'll be time for implications later. Right now, it's about finding as much as we possibly can, no matter how innocuous it may turn out to be. Alright. Babe, isn't it just awful? What the hell happened here? Your guess is as good as mine. I was in the area and decided to swing by. Fran mentioned to me that she'd opened the... Fran mentioned to me that she'd had the place done up, so I thought I'd take a look at the outside at least. But when I got here, well, this is what I found. Fran? I have a feeling that's a name you've mentioned before. Frantaja, she owns this place. She's also my drag mother of sorts. I could not find any records in my database for drag mother. Right. How to explain? When I first came to the States, I didn't know anyone. I landed at LAX with a makeup palette under one arm and a head full of dreams. Then reality hit, and it hit hard. I met Fran in a club one night, and she took me under her wing. That's where I learned that drag queens will do anything for help with their makeup, even adopt a lost British gay boy. I see! So she's like a mother to you, but not a blood relation. I thought you had to do drag to be in a drag family. I know, and it does seem a waste not to use these cheekbones for profit, does it? I don't know, I think doing makeup on other people is my calling. And a drag family is full of people who need makeup on them pretty much every day, so it worked out. They were my support network back when I couldn't get a job to save my life. Fran and her sisters put me up, kept me fed, spread the word. Everything I have is thanks to the kindness of the queens. Since things blew up with Murder Miss Terry and the other regular work, though, I haven't seen as much of them as I used to, or should do. Where's Fran right now? I called her just before I spoke to you. She's not turned up yet, though. It always takes her at least an hour and a half to get ready, though, so she's probably mid-beat as we speak. But her club's just been smashed into. Surely she wouldn't spend that long on... Ed likes to draw a line between club life and the rest of his life. Drag only when on premises. Oh, right. Ed is Fran's boy name. Edwin Tinker. Tinker by name, Tinker by nature. He mends metal instruments? He's a man of many talents. No, Tink is the British slang for... You know what? It doesn't matter. Magellan's kind of a weird name for a gay bar, isn't it? Well, it's not strictly a gay bar. How did Fran describe it? Something like Magellan's a port in the storm for those exploring the stormy seas of gender. That's the family-friendly name behind the name, anyway. Are you a regular? I mean, knowing the owner's got to be good for some free drinks, right? Fran hasn't owned it for that long. Bar's been here for years, but she only took over it recently. I came here for a big party she threw to celebrate her new venture, but I haven't been back since. Alright. Dialogue over. Puzzles. Engage. 15 by 10, eh? Oh wait, no. 3, 2, 2. 2, 3, 1, 3, 1, 2, 1 is probably something. There we go. So this could be the 1, or it could be part of the 6. So nothing to do there yet. We can mark that off, because the 5 can't reach all the way over there. I think we can still fit a 1, a 1, and a 2 up here. Yeah. 162, I don't think it'll reach all the way across, but we've got a buffer of 4, so that's a full 6, so we can extend that over by 1, block that off because the 2 can't reach. This could still be part of the 6, but we know these 2 are confirmed. So, clean up the hints. Oh, 5 down here, so block that off, block those off. Doesn't give us any information on these 5 columns. There's a person collapsed on the ground. Yeah, dude got run over by a giant stiletto heel in front of a gay bar. And that's where we're at the moment. Two, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1. I don't think that's anything, but... Oh wait, it is. I'm a fool. That gives us 2 new spots. So the 2, 1, 1, 2 should also be something? Yeah. Okay, so this has got to be the 3, part of the 3. This has got to be part of the 4. So we can block those off, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because there's a 3 block difference between the 2, so the 4 can't reach all the way over there for this to be a part of the 4. 2, 3, 1, I think, is worth a shot. I could do the math in my head, but I'm brute forcing because I've got a bit of a headache. So this could still be a part of the 6. This could still be a part of the 6, but this could be the 2. Oh, let's go ahead and mark these off. There we go. Okay. Wait, no. Well, 2, 3, 2. Okay, so yeah, that could be a 2. I was thinking, like, maybe this had to be the 3, but no. Oh, that does clean up this row a little bit, so we can block those off, which means we can block that. Extend the 5 over, block those 2. There's the 1s, there's the last of the 4. 2, so we know this is a 2, we can block that off. 2 comes down like that, that's a 1, 3 comes over. This is the 3. Oh, are we getting a staircase going here? Hey! You'll love to see it. Alright, well that cleared up a lot, because that also means that this is the 6. Those can't be anything. Oh, it's not anything anyways, because this is part of the 3. Oh, this is the 3 after all, so we can block that off. 5 comes over a skosh. 3 comes up like that, block that, block that. Those could go either way. This is probably one of the 2s, right? Like that. And then the 3 is over here somewhere. That fills in the 2. 5 comes over like that. Those 2 are part of the 3. Block those off. 5 comes this way. 6 extends like that. This has got to be the 6, but it could go either way. 2 like that. 1 comes down. 1, 1. Oh, wait. Part of the 2. 3 comes up. Block that. Bring it down. This row is complete. 1 finishes that off. 2 comes up. Block that. Block that. What do we got? I found a passport! So far this game has had a lot less Picross than you expected. Less? I mean, yeah, that's fair, I suppose. Like, Ace Attorney games have way less courtroom puzzle stuff than you would expect. It's just the way the genre works, I suppose. Oh, this is Honor. That must be the victim's passport. Let's see, his name is Oliver Laurel, U.S. citizen, date of birth would make him 26. A passport is an item for traveling to foreign countries, correct? Perhaps he was going on holiday soon. People sometimes use them as ID, too, but it is a bit strange that he'd be carrying it here. Will I need a passport if I go to another country? I shouldn't think so, not if I checked you into the hole of my suitcase anyway. I do not like the sound of that. Five. I like that 412. There we go. Buffer of 1, 2. 2 can fit over there. 212, maybe. 114 is going to be a buffer of 2. It's going to sit right there. 131, that'd be a buffer of 3, so that wouldn't do anything. 141, oh, these 1s are blocked. Or that 1 is blocked. 1, 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, 1. No, that's not it. Well, no, because even here there's a buffer of 2. 1, 1, 1. Oh, okay, cool. So there's that. 5 comes up a little bit, blocks those off, which means that's blocked off because the 2 can't extend that far. 1, 1. So there's the 4 and the 1. 5 extends. 5 5 finishes up like that. 2 like that. 4 fits right there. There's one of the 1s. That's a 2, that's a 1, that's a 1. There's the 2. Oh, this column is done. So we need a 2 down there somewhere. This 3 can fit. Oh, like that. 2, 1, 1. That's one of the 1s, but it's a 50-50 on the other one. 50-50 on that 2 for the moment. This 1 has to sit down there like that. And that confirms that. Because either this is the 1 and there's an X on either side, or this is the 2, which means the 1 is right there. 141, 4, 1, 2. Oh, so the 1 is in one of these 3, but the 2 has to come down here. 1, 2. Yeah, it has to be like that. No other way for that set of numbers to fit like that, I don't think. So that clears that out, clears that out. 1 has to be down here. Fills out that row. 5 comes up, 3 comes across. Block that. There's one of the 1s. 1. 1. Block. Extend. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. 4. 1. 1. What do we got? Broken dial. Typical Skypea engineering. One Piece joke. The glass cover of this speedometer has been smashed. Something must have hit it when the float crashed into the club. Or someone! Perhaps the driver? It's certainly possible. More puzzle, bam! Ooh, 15 by 15, you say? Don't mind if I do. Alright, so, got a 9, 9, 2, 1, 2, 3, 12, like that, 8, 3, 10, 2, 12 is a full row. 3, 10 is a buffer of 1. 4, 7, what's the buffer on that? Buffer of 3. 10, like that. That's 2. Like that. 5 comes up. Block the 1s. There's the 2. 6 comes up like that. That's the 7. There's the 10. 3. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That. That can come over. That can come over. 4 out like that. Fill in the 3s. 4, the 6. 3 up like that. 8 extends over a little more. So that's the 4. That's the 3. So there's the 2. Fill in the 8 like that. Block those. 3, 7, 7. There we go. Brings that over. 4. This is currently 7. Alright, so there's the 9 and the 2. 2's 3, bring the 4 over, 4 over. Those are already done. Completes that. 7 as such. 4, 3. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, buffer of 1. And then there's the 1. So we've got 2, 2, 1. 1, 1, 1. Okay. 1, 1, 1. 3. 1. That's one of the ones. 2 is probably going to be over here, but maybe not. Oh, that's a 1. Oh, yep, there it is. 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. Oh, there's the 2. That's gotta be one of the ones. Oh wait, no. That's the first one, there's the second one, 3 comes over like that. 4 is already done there. Bring the 2 up, there's the 2, and the 1. You can catch up on the story during the pit cross. You just got right to the murder scene. Yeah, like we were hanging out, and Casey was like, "Oh fuck, guys, there's murder." We were like, "We're on our way," and then we found the murder. We found a wheel. Honor, there's something interesting about this tire. The tread appears to be undamaged, which indicates the vehicle didn't break before it hit the club. Or the victim. Now that you mention it, there aren't any skid marks, are there? So they didn't try to slow down or swerve? I don't think this was an accident. There's still more puzzles. What? Something behind the stairs. 1, 2, 2, 1, buffer of 1. 2 and a 4 is a buffer of 3, rings the 1, and block off the 1s. That's like that. Doesn't actually help, because that column's just a bunch of 1s, but... any confirmed filled blocks are good blocks. 1, 3, 2 might be something. 1, 3, 2, buffer of 1. It's not nothing. It's not a lot, but it's not nothing. 1, 4, 1. 4, 1. So it's a 50-50 on that, but this has to be part of the 4. So that would come over like that. Like if I do this from the opposite direction. 1, 4, 1, buffer of 2, but then this one was confirmed through the 1, 3, 2. What? There we go. 1, 3, 1. 1, 2, 2. Okay, so this is one of the 2s, and then the 1 is up against the wall. 2, 1, buffer of 1. So there's that. 1, 3, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. So this could be the 4, and the 2 could be up here. Yeah, Yeah, that could still be the 2. 2, 1, 1, 1. This one's tricky. Despite only being a 10 by 10, this one's making me put some thought in. One, 3, 1. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so let's look at this 1, 2, 2, 1. So 1, 2, 2, 1. Is there anything I can infer about... No, not yet. There's some information somewhere around here that I can use to... I feel like this next move is like the breakthrough moment. 3 and a 3 is a buffer of 3, so can't actually get anything out of that. 2, 4... Oh? So this is the 3, this is the 2, so we can block that off. 1, 2... Hey! Alright, I was right. And now the whole puzzle is at my feet. 2, block that off, so we can bring that up. 1, 4, 1, 2, oh, there we go. That could be the 3. Oh, actually, 1, 1, 3, buffer of 1, that is the 3. 2 comes down like that. 2, 1. Block there. That's confirmed. That brings that up. Puts that there, that there. 4 comes over like that. 50-50 for now, but it won't be for long. 2 goes right there. 2 is somewhere up there. That column is done. A couple of 50-50s down there. So 1, 2, 2, 1. Okay. So up here is pretty much spoken for. Oh, 3 comes over like that. That fills that out. Block there. 1 has to be up there. 1, 1, 1. 1, no. Okay. So there's that. Three, 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. Oh, block that there. 4 comes down like that. Buffer of 1. There's the 2. There's 2. Fills that. Block there. Block there. There's that. Da 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 da. Da. Aha! I found left sneaker! Or tennis shoe, depending on your dialect. Sneaker? Whoever's driving the float must have left it behind when they fled the scene. It would appear to be designed for a left foot. Hypothesis. The killer only has one leg! I mean, you might be right, or it might just be one half of a pair. Looked like an Among Us crewmate. Oh, you mean an Amogus? It looked like an Amogus? Hypothesis. The killer has a left foot. But if he has a left foot, why would he have left a left shoe behind? He needs a shoe for both feet. So, my hypothesis is that the killer only has a right foot. The plot thickens. Alright. Evidence obtained. Let's show stuff to KC first. I feel like showing stuff to Cross might push things forward. I think we've covered nearly all the bases here, then. Yeah, I mean, they could have been in a wheelchair, and the sneaker is just a red herring. Alright, passport. We've identified the victim. His name is Oliver Laurel. Doesn't ring a bell. Doesn't ring a bell, but then again, I'm not a regular, so I don't know many of the customers. You don't think it could be, you know, a homophobic attack, do you? You don't even know if he was a customer here. He could have just been a random hit and run. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Sorry, babe, my head's all over the place. What are you showing this to me for? Alright, nothing. Yeah, that's the victim, alright. Oliver Laurel. I radioed his name to the station. They're gonna get back to me when they have more info for me. The dial on the shoe's dashboard was smashed. Indeed it was. What do you think that means? Hypothesis. The driver of the shoe collided with the dashboard on impact. Not bad. One to keep in mind for sure. No wear on the treads and no marks on the floor. It looks like they didn't try to slow down. That's what I said. What do you think that means? We found the sneaker, Detective Cross. I have a hypothesis. The presence of only a single sneaker could indicate that our perpetrator only has one leg. I don't think that's very likely. Well, you said we must consider every hypothesis. Did I say every hypothesis? I meant every credible hypothesis. The brake lines could have been cut? Yeah, true. Well, what do you think? The vehicle hit the club on purpose. The lack of wear on the float's tires, plus the absence of skid marks, point towards that. Indeed they do. What about the victim? Do you think it was deliberate? I do not believe we can make a call on that either way. None of the evidence suggests it was deliberate, but neither does anything prove it was accidental. Good. It's important not to jump to conclusions. We can work on theories, but they have to be grounded in real evidence. So what in the... What in the... Oh, it's even worse than I imagined! Fran, oh, it's terrible. Thanks Streisand you weren't in there. I'm Detective Cross, investigating officer. I appreciate you've only just arrived, but I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may, Miss, You may call me Fran, and sure, let's head inside, shall we? New location discovered, bar! Hey, fancy. Can't believe it, just look at the place. Okay, we got an officer at the victim's address. He's bringing over some items of interest. I'm gonna wait outside. Honor, you find out what you can from Miss, Taja. Honestly, just call me Fran. Right. Okay. Honor, perhaps we should take a look around inside, too. Alright, let's do a little more dialogue before we do a bunch more puzzles. Well, there goes my no claims bonus. Hang on, I need to figure out a voice. I think the other voice is fine. I just worry about crossing over the KC a little bit too much, because KC explicitly has a British accent because he is British. Meanwhile, Fran is allegedly from LA. Or apparently from LA, so... My name's Honor Misery. I'm helping Detective Cross out with his investigations. And I'm Scout! Oh, I know who you are. I've been watching Murder Mystery since Casey got the job there. It's wonderful to have a celebrity in my little club. Actually, you're not the first, but you're the first that's not been on the down low, if you catch my drift. Excuse me, what is a down low? Oh, right. Well, Scout, sometimes people that are gay or lesbian or whatever choose to hide it. They come to places like ours to kind of let the pressure off a little, but they try to be discreet about it. I still cannot understand why humans pretend to be things they are not. It's complicated, doll. Sometimes it's just easier that way. Anyway, I'm Fantasia. It's a pleasure to meet you. If only it could have been under better circumstances. You're the proprietress. There we go. You're the proprietress of this club, right? Sure am, although in some ways it feels strange to hear people say that. It's not been that long since I took over, really. Before that, I was just one of your average gigging about drag queen, and this was one of my regular jaunts. Fast forward a few years, and I own the place, and life sure is strange, huh? Can you think of any reason why anyone would want to damage your property? None specifically. We normally get pretty on... Hang on. I'm getting tongue-tied. Uno momento. We normally get on pretty well with everyone in the neighborhood, even if our customers can be a little rowdy when they leave. Of course, not everyone is as enlightened. It's sad, but acts of violence are committed against our community frequently. That'd be my first guess. If you don't mind me asking, why did it take you so long to get here after Casey called you? Well, I had to get ready, didn't I? It takes time, effort, and a ton of concealer to look this good at this time of day. Plus, I walked here, in heels. Would you normally be in drag this early in the day? Hell no, drag hurts! I wouldn't normally come to the club until late afternoon. I tend to at least get a basic beat and look together before coming here, see? And then I only have to top it off or do outfit changes during the night. This is a basic look? Oh, honey, you don't even know. Casey looks terrible. He's clearly terribly worried about you. He's a sweet one, isn't he? You know, it's thanks to him that my makeup is so flawless. He taught me a lot. He mentioned you helped him out when he first got to LA. He was lost. I could tell the second I saw him. He just had this air of someone who should have filled the room with their presence, but they were holding back. At first I assumed he was a wannabe queen, but it wasn't that. He was just anchorless. So I figured I'd help, just like my drag mother helped me. I'm glad you did. I don't know where I'd be without Casey. Actually, scratch that. I know where I'd be. Still stuck in a toxic marriage. Well, that sounds like a story. We found a passport on the body. His name was Oliver Laurel. Oh, the poor thing. Yes, I know him. He'd been coming here regularly for the past few months. At first he was fairly quiet, blended into the background, but Oliver seemed troubled. I got the impression he was working a lot of things out. Some people start this journey with more baggage than others, if you catch my drift. Anyway, come on, Anna, hurry up. I need to talk to Fran. You're damn right you do, mister. Only way I can get you to visit anymore is by getting a hole smashed in the front of my club. Stop that guilt-tripping right now and give me a hug. Ouch! What's wrong? Oh, nothing. I just slipped in my heels last week and totally stacked it. Used my arm to break the fall like an idiot. Doctor said it should heal up pretty quickly, though. Detective Cross, is everything okay? An officer just returned from the victim's address. Apparently all the victims were just outside in black bags. Let me scan them. I'll see if I can see if there's anything important inside. Well, so can our officers, but what the hell? This might be quicker. Zoom. Giving me a softball here. Damn, look at this. Just solve the puzzle for me, why don't you? Could go either way. 4's probably gonna fit over there, right? 2, 1, 2, yeah. Oh, did I accidentally skip over a word? Yeah, no, the victim's stuff was outside in black bags. The victim was not outside in a black bag. The victim is currently outside, crumpled in a heap. That could be the one. Cool. Oh, 10 and a 3. Just to make sure, make it a little easier. There's a 2, 1, up. This is gonna fit like that. So we've got a 1 over here, but then 50-50 on the other one. That's a 3, so we can bring that up, that over. 2. 50-50. Oh, this column's done. No other columns that are already complete that I didn't notice. Oh, we can block that off. Oh! That comes up like that. That, like that. 2. 1's over here. Column complete. 2 up like that. So we've got a 50-50 on a 1. There's the 2. Block those. 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1. There's that. There's 2. Also, I think Fran had something to do with the crashing of the vehicle, and that's why Fran is hurt. They hurt their ankle when they crashed the vehicle. But I also don't think that Fran was the murderer. I currently think, just based off of writing conventions, I think that Fran is currently concealing that they crashed their vehicle into the thing. Oh, fuck. I made an assumption somewhere. Let's see if I can fix this on my own. Because now this column doesn't work. Ah, there it is. So, get rid of that. Bring this to over. No, that doesn't work. Dut. There we go. Fixed it. That's why you always gotta be careful about placing your dots. You can't just go all willy-nilly. How well does Picross accommodate repairing mistakes? I think it's often easier to just restart a Picross puzzle and fix mistakes that way. but you can fix it. Doing one of these on paper, I would imagine that trying to fix that kind of thing would be a huge pain in the ass, but fixing it digitally, especially in games where it will, like, low light any numbers that you have properly marked off or any rows that you have complete, that makes it a lot easier to kind of spot where you fucked up, because it's like, oh, the numbers in this row are all black, which mean, like, if the numbers in this row are all black, but the row is filled out, that means that row is not correct. That means I fucked up somewhere. You can utilize nautograms in general. I find are much better digital puzzles than paper puzzles, but I'm not a huge fan of paper puzzles anyways. Like, crosswords, I think, are fine doing them in paper, but even then, like, you could just have, you can, like, take notes on paper, or I take notes on my phone, because I've got a note, so it's got a little stylus thingy. So. Alright, we found a diary! A diary could prove useful. Let me read it. Finished. Analyzing text. There are several mentions towards the end of a person he met here. Fran, does the name Roz mean anything to you? What? Yes, it does. He's referring to one of our queens, Rosmosis. Frantasia, Rosmosis. Don't tell Slinko. Honor, are you here? Sorry, let me... Honor, are you here? Because we don't know who's talking. No, it can't be. That voice sounds scarily like... Mom? Oh no. Don't move. She can't see you if you don't move. There you are. I want to have a word with you. Not this again. Mom, what are you doing here? What a way to talk to your mother, and after I came all the way down here, too. Didn't ask you to. No, but Detective Cross did. He said you were playing at being a detective again, so I brought backup. What? Oh, fuck. I was just thinking, how could today get any worse? And then, as if my words had been heard by a malevolent god, here you are. Hello, Honor. Goodbye, Ryan. You're the last person I want to see. He's come down here because he's worried about you. We're worried about you. When are you gonna get it into your head that this isn't any of your business? I can't talk to you while you like this. I'm gonna wait at your apartment. Come see me when you're being a little more reasonable. Oh, Ryan, babe. That was your cue to leave, too. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Harder for you to poison Honor against me when I'm right here. Oh, God, I fucking hate this guy so much! That cologne could poison anyone at 50 yards, babe. No assistance needed. Will everyone just stop? I don't want to fight, Honor. I just want to talk to you. And if I talk to you, will you leave? I promise. Fine. Casey, go back inside. I'm sure Fran could do with your support. Question. Ryan, why are you such a douche? I appreciate you giving me a chance. I'm not giving you a chance. I'm giving you 2 minutes. That's it. What do you want, Ryan? Wanted to apologize to you for what happened at the Starshine Awards. What could you be apologizing for? Maybe for undermining me at every opportunity? Or could it be for getting Mom on my case, telling her that I lost my job and that I'd investigated Blake's death? Or perhaps for giving Dick Stanford a $50,000 bribe to make sure we didn't win anything, and then lying to me about it? No worries, you're forgiven. I am? Of course you aren't, you piece of... Ugh. Why did you do it, Ryan? Did you just want to stick the knife in? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. I was still hurt. I wanted you to hurt too, and it was stupid and vindictive, and I'm sorry. Well, it worked. You got what you wanted. Congratulations, I guess. I was an idiot. I was only thinking about myself. I've heard it all before, about how sorry you are. It isn't just this occasion, petty and spiteful as it is. It's wrong that you tried to make me think that I was the one in the wrong for questioning you. But that was the moment I remembered. Everything you put me through. Please, just give me another chance. Why are you suddenly everywhere I turn now? Believe it or not, the point of getting a divorce was to see less of you. It's just a coincidence. I happen to be going to the Starshine Awards anyway. You know, Blackstock Holdings invested in that film a while back. Coincidence, right. Definitely wasn't that you wanted to see the effect of your little bribe. Okay, that was part of it. And now here you are. Again. Because your mom's worried about you. She asked me to come down to try and talk some sense into you. And of course her little golden boy came rushing to help. So that's it? Great. You said your piece. Now go. No, that's not everything I wanted to say. Your mom's worried on her. She thinks you're in danger, that you'll end up the same way as... Don't even go there. I don't have to answer to you anymore, Ryan. What I do with my life now is none of your business. You're right. It isn't. But I like seeing you making a laughingstock out of yourself. Excuse me? I didn't want to show you this, but if you're not going to listen to reason, what choice do I have? Alright, here, solve this Picross puzzle to find some emotionally damaging bullshit from the abusive ex. Bribery isn't actually illegal if you're bribing an awards show. Yeah, no, awards shows, like, it's not that bribery is illegal, it's that bribery is assumed. It's kind of the whole point. 332. Ba-ba. Ba-ba. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Brain not work good. There we go. I think this X might make this one 4 to 1. A little more doable. Okay, so nothing to do down there, but the 2 doesn't fit up here, so we've got a buffer of 2 for the 4. 3. 3s can't reach over there, so that blocks those off, brings the 5 down by 2. Fill in those 2s. That comes up a little bit, so we've got more confirmed blanks on the 6. Can carry the 3 over a little bit. That could be... Those could be part of the 7, they could be a 1 and a 7, so... Not gonna touch that yet. 1 and a 3 has got a buffer of 2. I think the 1s will all fit up here. Yeah. I think all of the 1s can fit here as well, so that could be the 3. Oh, even if it's the 3, though, this would still be blocked off. Because either it's blocked off because this is a 1 and there's going to be an X on either side, or this is the 3, but if this is the 3, then all of the 1s have to fit up here perfectly like that, so there would still be a gap. Thank you, logic. Trying to... Oh, this 1, 3, 2, 1, 1 is probably something. So 1, 3... 2. Let's mark it like that. 1, 1, buffer of 2. Actually, let's not. Let's just do it. Let's just ignore this right here for the moment. Okay, so if we ignore that, then there's a buffer of 3, and we've got no info. But do it like that. Then that's a buffer of 2, but we already have that part of 3 marked off. So if I hurt my brain thinking about it, I can figure out something, but I think it'll be easier to just try and find more information elsewhere. Like this 141. Yeah. So there's 4, 50-50 on the 1. How did I figure out that piece of the 4 was over there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I actually know that. But, like, worst case scenario is that that piece of the 4 was there, and I don't think I made any other assumptions off of that column based off of where that 4 was, because this filled in itself, and a lot of this information was off of that. Bribing an awards show is illegal. It's just separate. It's a separate and lesser crime from bribing government officials. Oh, well, that's good. Good to know it's less illegal than expected. Certainly one wouldn't want to be committing any big crimes, only little crimes. Oh wait, that's 2. That's a 5, so that comes down a bit like that. There's the 2. 3, we got that. 3, we got that. It's a 2. Ka-chow. That, like that, 2, like that, 3 over here, 3 down here, over, there, bam. You found tabloid article. Oh boy, oh boy. And we have rank E. It appears to be an article about our investigation into Blake's death. The headline is, Murder Misguided. It's not exactly complimentary. Let me see that. Without writers to guide her, is Honor Mizrahi losing the plot? Freshly ejected from her role in Murder Mystery, Honor looks like she's having trouble separating fact from fiction. A source on the production told us that she tried to investigate the murder of her showrunner, Blake Patterson, and got it horribly wrong. Her efforts led to a fan being wrongly accused of the murder and the real culprit escaping, who later committed suicide. Close friends are worried that without the show to anchor her, she's become convinced that she is a detective, a delusion that's caused more harm than good. That kind of press isn't going to help you find another role. People think you're having a breakdown. Do you really want that? They what? That's ridiculous. Why did you really show me this, Ryan? I know it wasn't just to make me feel bad. Sharp as always. Come and work at Blackstock Holdings, Honor. I know you're worried about earning enough to keep yourself afloat, but I can help. You're offering me a job? You don't even have to work with me. You can be in a different department, a different office. Hell, I'll open a new office in Cuba if that's what it takes. But I want to help. How reassuring. Well, if that's everything, you'll be on your way now, right? Honor, listen. You know what? Fine. I'll go. I need to clear my head after all this anyway. Honor, wait. Just think about it. Honor. My head whirled with questions. Why was everyone interfering with my life all of a sudden? How was I suddenly fodder for gossip columnists? Leaving Ryan was supposed to get me back in control of my life, and now everyone was suddenly trying to tell me what to do. Uncertainty tumbled around in my head as I walked further and further away from the club, away from where I thought I wanted to be, until... Huh? Studio? How'd I end up here? Maybe my body's trying to tell me something. God, what am I doing? Maybe Ryan's right. Maybe this detective turn will make me lose all credibility. It feels like everyone's trying to push me away from this. Are they right? Should I stop being so stubborn? I believe in you, Honor. Scout, you followed me? Yes, you seem troubled. It's hard to explain, Scout. There's still much about humans I don't understand. They're so different from things. Things are immutable. They have clear traits that I can observe. Cloth square, rigid pole, rainbow stripes. However, people are different. They have emotions, which they can hide or show in different ways. This is hard for me to discern. I can detect basic emotional patterns, but when we first met, I always struggled to understand you. I assumed my routines were faulty, but now I think this is because you were hiding your feelings. But ever since we teamed up, ever since you started being a detective, they started returning clear results. The margin of error is now negligible, and all routines agree you are happy. Yeah, I have been happy, ever since I met you. You know, a flying robot was what I was missing in my life. I enjoy being with you too, Honor. It's not just about how I feel, it's about my future. You saw what that paper said, I'm a laughingstock. They think I'm having a breakdown. Didn't you tell Becky that it doesn't matter what other people think of you? Huh, you don't miss a beat, do you? I make sure to save important discoveries in my long-term memory. Honor, my creator didn't teach me much about feelings, but I do know that happiness is a good thing. A thing that people strive for. In other words, I want you to keep going, because I want you to be happy, Honor. That's some pretty solid logic. It's almost like you're a robot or something. But you're right, I can't tell Becky she should believe in herself if I can't do the same. Doesn't matter what anyone else says, if it's making us happy, let's keep doing it. Yes, this is the logical conclusion. Come on, buddy. We got a murder to solve. I don't detect Ryan anywhere in the vicinity. Looks like he finally got the message. Well, time to continue the investigation, I guess. Also, don't forget that your mother is waiting for you at home. Great. Location unlocked, Honor's apartment. Detective, we need to talk about my mother. Guess I should explain. Well, come on then, get it over with. Why did you have to call my mom? She made me promise that I would, if I saw you back at a crime scene again. She's a very persuasive woman. I knew this was too good to be true. The difference is I didn't particularly want to this time. I'm done trying to persuade you to leave this alone. I don't like it, but I know when I'm fighting a losing battle. Ryan is a really interesting character. They made him a lot more subtle than he could be. Yeah? As someone whose biological father was that exact, very extremely specific kind of gaslighting, manipulative, controlling asshole. Yeah. I knows him when I sees him. Like, even the very first conversation with him was like, oh, I know exactly everything about this guy, and fuck this guy. Anyway. Unfortunately, she doesn't. So what, are you gonna call her every time I get within 50 yards of you? It's gonna get real old real quick. Trust me, I have no desire to get involved with a family dispute. Just felt like I owed your mom a favor, but it's done now. Let's just move on. You know that they wrote him right? Oh yeah, it is impeccable. They are writing from experience. They have been involved with that kind of relationship, and it fucking sucks. Huh? Why would you owe Mom a favor? I said, let's move on. So, what's our next move? I'm taking another look out here to see if there's anything we missed. We were looking for Oliver's diary before your mom turned up. Why don't you go ask Miss, Fran about it? He feels like a human who's an abusive jerk rather than a cardboard cutout monster. Yeah! He is an extremely human character, which makes him seem way worse. Detective Cross, you seem to be having real trouble with Fran's name. Got something against drag queens? Don't be ridiculous. What do I care what clothes someone wears? I'm just new to all this. What do I call her? Is it okay to say her? What about if she's not in a dress? My creator also failed to tell me about drag queens. I'm no expert, but I think it's pretty simple. Call them what they ask you to call them. So in this case, Fran. And while she's dressed like that, use she. If she's dressed in men's clothes, then it's probably safe to call him Ed and use he. Although I guess it can differ from person to person. Okay, I think I got it. Things never used to be this complicated. Diary. Seems like Roz and the victim had some kind of bust-up. Then we need to get her here quick. See if this Fran's got any way of contacting her. What? Oh, okay. No more investigating. Whoop. 6. How does 6 work again? It's 2 in the middle. 1151 might be something? Buffer of 4, so we can bring this into the equation. 141. Buffer of 2. And that 2 is complete. That could be a 1 or a 3, because a 2 and a 1 can also fit up top. 4, 2, 1, 2, buffer of 3, so we've got that, block that. 413. No, that's not gonna be it, but 1431. Buffer of 3, so we've got 1 there. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, we've got a 5. Bop! 4, 2, so that could be part of the 4. Could be 4 over here too, like that. Let's keep picking away at the hints along the edges before trying to get real deep in the paint on the logic side of things. Alright, so this has to be the 4, so we can block those 2 off, which blocks that off, which blocks those off because of the 3 over here, which means this is part of 3, bring that over, 4, 2. 2. So it could be this is the part of the 2, and then this is the 4, or this could be the part of the 2, and then this is the 3, and then the 4 goes over like that. So, should be able to get something out of this 4-1 column. Buffer of 2. Clear those. Let's see. 1, 1, 1, 2, buffer 2. Oh, 1, 3. Right here. Buffer of 1. Like that. And that. Oh, that 5 is done. Oh, so then like that. And then 2 comes down like that. So we've got this is the 4, this is the 2, 3 comes down like that. 6 like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. 4 is the only number left, so we can block these all like that. 1, 3, 5. Buffer of 1. So it has to fit like that. Because of the one piece of information we had going into it. 4 comes across as such. 2 up there. Blocks that. That's a 1, 2. And 6. 4, 3, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 4, 4. Okay. 4, 3, 1, 1 right there. 3. 2, 2. Okay. You found broken bottle. Where did I put my chapstick? Damn it. Found it. It was across the room. These fragments of glass do not appear to be from the window. Their curvature suggests they were originally from a rounded object. Maybe a bottle? It's kind of sticky. Are there any pieces with the label on? Yes, here! It's Sambuca. Ah, so that's where the aniseed smell is coming from. Hey, check out this bottle! What's that? This glass was mixed in amongst other glass from the window. We think it was a bottle of Sambuca. Can't say I've ever had it for myself. Me either. Okie dokie. Bar. What about Grandma Krista? How's she doing? Oh, you know her, always falling into some kind of ridiculous anecdote. I'd swear they were all lies if I hadn't been there for some of them. I'm supposed to be going to New York to see her tomorrow, but what with all this... Oh, I'm not canceling that trip. You go, I'll sort all this out. Are you sure? I'll get as much sorted today as I can. Oh, you are a dear. I know, but she's family, and who knows how long you've got left with her. Best to enjoy these moments while you can. Don't let her hear you say that. You know she's been keeping a brick in her bag ever since Stonewall. Wasn't talking about her. You shady ass. No good... Ah, the Wanderer returns. Sorry, just needed to get away for a bit. Not surprised you needed to reload, babe. You gave him both barrels. I was so proud. You were listening. Yeah, of course I was listening. Until he thought you were coming back in here, at which point he jumped halfway... Until he thought you were coming back in here, at which point he jumped away from the door like a startled cat. It was just your crazy ex, though. I'd have really put him in his place, but I didn't want Fran to have to deal with 2 dead bodies today. Such a thoughtful boy. Anyway, dear, he left something for you. It's over there. Oh boy! More gifts from abusive ex. Oh, Jesus. Right? Yes. Buffer of 3. Zoom. 2. 4. 3. 4. 2. Block those off like that. That brings us to the 6. 3. 1. Which brings the 8 down like that. 2 comes out like that. Pushes the 2 inward. 3 doesn't fit there, so we can bring those up. 6. Can count. 4 like that. 3, 2... Wait, what? I don't think I actually have that info yet. Because the 9 could come all the way up. But this 2 is definitely here, which means we can block those off, bring the 5 down, 3 down, 2, 4, that fits like that, so the 9 does come down like that. So there's a 2. No, that doesn't work, that doesn't work. Right, 2, 4, oh, okay, so this has to be like that, which means that can't be there, which means that... Oh, I just miscounted. That's why. Okay, everything's fine. 2, there's a 1 above 3, that 3 across, 4 like that, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, buffer of 1, fill those in like that. I need to be real careful about leaving hints around, because sometimes I end up thinking that hints are filled blocks. What is... I got a text from my mom earlier today that my uncle, who is currently on a donor list for a heart transplant, got COVID because he refused to get the vaccination and refused to wear a mask because he watches Fox News. So that's exciting. The same uncle who berated my mom when she was visiting my grandma. Like, my mom went up to visit grandma and saw my uncle and aunt, which would be my mom's brother and sister-in-law. And while she was there visiting, the uncle who caught COVID said to her, "I'm not going to talk to you while you're wearing your panties on your face." And so that quote did indeed come up again while my mom was telling me about this. Perhaps he should have worn his panties on his face. So... you know, get vaccinated. Don't be an idiot. That's the moral of that story. It is truly very unfortunate how many members of my family have gone off the deep end. Alpha. Oh. Okay. 2. Oh, 1, 1, 2, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. A lot of unfortunate family talk today. Not exactly the vibe that I was going for, but my bad. What's that? What do we got? Laptop. Laptops probably have information on them. Oh, it's a portable computer. There's a note attached. For the new job, I spoke to your mom. She's on board. Give it some thought. Ryan. Using money to solve things as usual. No thanks. Chuck it in the trash. I see. Unwanted or electronics are to be disposed of. Like me. Scout, that's not what I meant! Let's keep it. Hey, maybe you can find some... Maybe you could use some of the parts yourself or something. An upgrade would be nice. Perhaps I could upgrade my CPU. Ooh, or replace my screen with a color TFT panel. Or... That was a close one. Poor guy. We have more evidence to find around here, so let's do that. 10. Bam. 12. And a 1. That. Yeah. 3, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bring that over like that. That's gonna be one of the ones over there. 7 comes up like that. 4 extends out like that. 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 4. 2, 6. Buffer of 3. 3 comes down like that. Block these. That's gotta be the 4. So 2 is down here. 3 comes up like that. Block those 2 off because of the 10. Block that. That comes over like that. Extend 10 over like that. I'll go across the 10 along the top here once I finish my kind of in a groove with this section down here. 3, so that can't go there, so 6 comes down like that, 7 comes down like that. 7 has to extend 1 further down, 5 has to go 1 further up, 10, 2, 1, brings that, like that, like that, like that, like that, right there! So 7 and 5, 3, 4, 3, 4, 2, 1, 2, 1, 3, 4, 3, 6, 2, 2 there, that comes down. 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 4, 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, 2, 5, 3, 5, 1. 2. Oh shit. I paused. My momentum. I have departed the gamer zone. I was putting dots down like nobody's business. One, 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 3, 1. So that's gotta be the 1, so the 2 comes down like that. There's the 2, there's the 1, 4. Could go either way. Wait, no, okay. 50-50 on that 1. Go on the 10. 3 comes up like that. Fills those. That is done. 6. Nothing. Last number is a 2, so we've got 2, 1, 1, 3, 1, 1, no, 1, 1, 1, there we go. 2, 1. Hooray! I found a coat! Honor, I think this coat might be worth looking at. It's a pretty odd size and... gross, it's really sticky. Perhaps you should smell it to see if I can be identified. Is this really what my life has come to? Sniffing sticky things on crime scenes? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's aniseed. It must be Sambuca from the bottle we found outside. Alright. I'm gonna guess there's one more puzzle somewhere in here. Whoop. There it is. It could be anything. It could even be a coat. Thank you, Cult. Ooh, 12 and 2. Uh, 10, 2, and 1. It's gotta be like that. 6. Like that. I'm gonna guess this is the 2, but I'm not actually gonna act on that assumption. Regardless of whether this is the 3 or the 2, it's gotta come out at least 1. So we can bring the 4, 4, counting, 4, thank you, 5, off the 7. That's a lot of 1s. So that's gotta be the 2 over there. It's right in the middle, so it's not gonna be one of the 2s. 8 and 4 is probably done here. Yeah. 1, 1, 1. That's a 2. 5, cross like that. Those are 1s. There's a 2. 1, 2. 1. 2, 1. And then 1, 2. Okay. 2, 2, 1, 2, 5, 2, 3, 3, 2 over here. 1, 1, 2, 2, 4, 2. 1, 4. 2, 6, coming over a little bit. 2, 5. Okay. Two. 2. 2. 3. I hope you guys enjoyed that, because I'm never going to be capable of rolling my tongue that well on stream again. It's just never going to happen. That was the good one. I get 1, and that was it. Promotion. Yeah, see, that one wasn't as good. Rolling your R's is impossible, I've checked. It's tough, man. Oh, hell yeah. Sick flag, bro. Work on your tonguing so you can roll them R's. I was never particularly good at playing the recorder. I was one of the only students amongst my music class that ever even tried to tongue my notes, but I've never been good at it. I thought about trying a saxophone one time, but it was like, oh, you gotta go buy your own reed and mouthpiece, because we're not letting people share mouthpieces on the class saxophone. So, in music class, I ended up playing the vibes, which is to say, the vibraphone. Which was really fun, but I was bad at it. I would have been much better at drums, but amongst my class there was a kid who was explicitly good at drums. Like, he had a drum kit at home and took drumming lessons. So it was like, he's gonna play the drums because he's actually good at drums, and if we're going to let any student have access to the drums during class, we're going to want the student that is good at the drums to have the drums. You disappointed your foreign language professors? I mostly disappointed my foreign language professors because I had, a lot of my foreign language professors were some of the more empathetic ones, in a way. So they knew that I was just being extremely lazy, rather than just not getting it. I could not have given less of a fuck about French. There are a lot of these flags around, even for a gay bar. I like them! They're so colorful! Do you think I could take one? It would look nice in your apartment. Oh, so you're an interior decorator now. Well, you'll have to ask Fran. Maybe she'll let you take one of the small ones. What can I get you, dear? Oh, right, I went into bartender mode for a second there. When we were talking earlier, you mentioned something about Roz, the one mentioned in Oliver's diary? Oh, yes, right. I was hoping not to bring her into this, but Rosmosis is one of our regulars here. She runs a couple of nights a week, and she and Oliver, they knew each other. How did Roz and Oliver know each other? Like I said, Roz runs quite a few nights here, and Oliver was a regular. One of the last entries in Oliver's diary read, "She doesn't understand me. Despite everything she hid from me, I'm the one that ended up in the cold." Well, they always seem to get on fine. I'd often see Oliver talking to her at the end of the night. You spoke to your Russian professor a year after your classes ended, and apparently you only remembered the most formal way to speak. I mean, that's pretty common, right? Although, I guess, if you were taking Russian, that was probably in post-secondary, probably in university, and my understanding is that university language classes tend to be a little more intensive and a lot more practical. the university prep French classes in my high school were the ones where the teacher would like only speak French and stuff like that. Je ne parle pas français. That's I learned that. I'm good. Well, they always seem to get on fine. Oh, yeah. But then a few nights ago, they had a huge argument. Things turned nasty, and Roz threw Oliver out. Made me ban him from the premises. Every night since then, Oliver's been outside, completely bladdered, as KC might say. What does bladder... It means he was drunk. Very drunk. He begged to be let in, but what's the use of barring someone if you reverse it immediately? So he just stayed out there, shouting and screaming at everyone. It wasn't great for business, but, like I said, he was a troubled soul. Had he been sleeping out there, too? I don't think so. He's certainly never been around in the daytime. Why do you ask? His belongings were in bags outside his apartment, so it looks like he'd been evicted from his residence. Might also explain why he was in front of the club this morning. Was he outside when you left the club last night? Not that I saw, but I lock everything from the inside and then leave through the back door, so I wouldn't have seen him if he was there. Do you know where Roz is right now? On her way here. That detective of yours asked me to ring her, but it turns out she was on her way already. How interesting. Any ETA? Roz comes when she comes. She's kind of a free spirit. Sorry, but if it isn't urgent, I got a lot of stuff to be dealing with here. We found some smashed glass outside. If it's smashed glass you're looking for, I've got a load on the inside, too, just behind you. No, its curvature suggests it was part of the bottle. We are thinking it might be Sambuca. Oui, je ne parle pas français aussi. Aussi. C'est très drôle. I think one of the only things that I can remember when it comes to numbers in French, numbers was one of the things that I super duper struggled with. Because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, I got 1 to 10. I got that on lockdown. But then when you started getting past 10, like getting the 12 and like the 13, 14, like the teens I had trouble with. And then you get far beyond that and it's like 86. Because it's like vent is 20 and 86 would be 426, which would have been 420s, which is 86. Because they just didn't have a word for 80, I guess. Fuck it. Sambuca? You don't get many people drinking that here, although, come to think of it, it was Ollie's drink of choice. So it could have belonged to him? He's been out there most nights a week, and he's been out there most nights this week, and he seemed pretty drunk, so it's definitely possible. We usually clean the outside area just before we open up, and there wasn't any glass yesterday, so it must have been from last night. Interesting. Laptop. State-of-the-art laptop computer, but gifts from Ryan always have strings attached. This is what Ryan left for me. Ah, so he's one of those men who apologizes with fancy gifts. Something like that. Doesn't work on me anymore, though. Good for you, girl. It's important to know your worth. But if you're not going to be hitting that, I don't suppose you'd give me his number. I've got bills to pay! Fran, is this coat yours? No, I think that's... What do you think you're doing with my coat, huh? Goodness gracious, what a character design. Oh my god. That's a lot. That's a lot to take in here. No, I was just... cool you jets, I was just pulling your leg. Well, I'll be. She sure did a number on the front, didn't they? Oh, sure did a number on the front, didn't they? You okay, Fran? I'm fine, if a little shaken. When I find who did this, I'll make them wish they'd never left their mama's pouch. Oh, Honor, this is Rosmosis, the queen we were talking about. Restarting the captioner. Captioner restarted. I knew it. I knew my ears were burning. Well, pleasure to meet you. Say, you look awfully familiar. I got it. I saw you in Celeb Life, right? I haven't missed an issue in 10 years. Probably. I don't pay much attention to that stuff. Didn't you say Celeb Life was garbage for people that don't have lives themselves? Scout? What did that little rust bucket say to me? Anyway, can I have a quick word? Let's finish showing stuff. Hey, can we have a flag? There's a lot of these rainbow flags up. Is it Pride season? Sure is. This month we take 3 to 4 times more. This month we take 3 to 4 times more than usual. So the float must have been for the parade. Yes, I assume so. Fran, may I take one of these little flags? They're so colorful. Sure thing. I probably went a little overboard anyway. Thank you so much. I promise to take good care of it. Alright. Now we can talk to the new character, now that we got Scout his little flag. Well now, what can I do you for? You work here, right? A couple of nights a week, yeah. Some nights I perform, some nights I host, but either way, it's full-on Rosmosis. Huh, full-on is apt. You mean the look? Yeah, that's the point. One of our regulars once described my look as like a punch in the face personified. That's basically how I felt too, yeah, good job. And he was one of the few I actually hadn't punched. Oh, she scares me. How do you know the victim? What? Who's the victim? His name was Oliver Laurel. What? No! I heard you had a disagreement with him a few days ago. Sure was a mess, yeah. To be honest, I don't really know how it happened, but, what was it about? Ollie was... he was working out a lot of stuff, you know? A lot of people here are, in the beginning at least. He came from a very strict background, Christian, Catholic, some that began with a C. He had a lot of repressed shame, so probably Catholic. His parents kicked him out, and then, well, he came here. I think he was looking for his tribe. How'd you end up in an argument? Well, he told me he liked drag queens. He thought he was gay, but there was something about drag queens tickled his pickle, I guess. Happens more than you'd think. Then a few days back, he told me he liked me. Liked me. I was flattered, of course, but, I had to tell him I'm not a dude, and that's when things went south. Wait, you're a woman? Anyway, that made poor Ollie even more confused. I took it the wrong way and thought he was turning me down, which made me see red, and I hit him. Friend thought he'd hit me, so she barred him. We have a very strict policy about that kind of violence or threatening behavior here. Well, from the customers, at least. I was gonna get him unbarred when it had all calmed down, but I didn't get the chance. I hope you don't mind, but I'd just like to make sure I have this totally straight. You're a drag queen, but you're a woman? Sure am. I'm what some call a bio queen, which just means I came out of my mommy's hidey hole with all the female equipment. Wow, I just assumed all drag queens were men. How'd you end up doing this? I came to LA expecting to find my fortune in Hollywood. Of course, I was wet behind the ears then. Thought there'd actually be parts for someone that looks like me, didn't I? When the truth sunk in, I'd figured I'd get into comedy. That morphed into performance, which became what you see now. I never really felt much at home with the female gender stereotypes, so Roz is my way of taking them to the extreme. Kinda giving you everything at once, you know? Do you get much work? Most of the gay clubs won't hire me because I'm not a guy. It seems hyperfemininity is just for the boys. Who would have thought, huh? Fran's been good to me, though. She knew I could entertain a crowd, and that's all she cared about. Could you tell me about your whereabouts last night? Sure, I was working here until about 11:30 p.m., then I went straight home. Did you just see Oliver on your way out? Huh? No, can't say I did. Only Fran mentioned that he was outside... Only Fran mentioned that he was outside the club most nights recently, and obviously he was there when he... Oh, yeah, I saw him out a couple of times this week, but he wasn't always there, you know? He'd come and go, but yeah, he wasn't there when I left last night. Suspicious. Not sure what to tell you about that. Da-da. We found this broken glass outside. Oh, probably from a beer bottle or something, right? People are always dropping stuff out there. Smells like sambuca to me. What are you, some kind of dog? Not sure what this is all about. I didn't even see Oliver last night. Might want to reconsider that statement. Why is that, darling? Because I think you did see him. Oh yeah? What makes you think that? We found the smashed bottle of... Oh, I didn't mean to click that. We found the smashed bottle of sambuca outside. We also noticed the dial on the dashboard of the float was smashed. And? Honey, you saw the hole in the side of the building. It was a pretty big impact. Definitely enough to smash a bottle and a dial. What's that got to do with me? Well, of course. What I meant to say was... I mean, the coat, yeah, but... Is it the sneaker and the coat, or the coat and the broken bottle? Let's go with the coat and the broken bottle. We found this bottle smashed outside near the crash site. It's pretty clear that it's a bottle of sambuca. And... well, we know that it was Ollie's favorite drink. We also know that this coat is yours, and that it's covered in sambuca. What are you trying to insinuate, huh? Why don't you come out and say it? Come on, Roz, nothing good can come from hiding the truth. Okay, fine. Maybe I did see Ollie last night. When I was leaving, he was out there, and he came at me, yelling about how he'd lost everything, his home, and his friends too. That's when he spilled the sambuca on me. I saw red, and I might have swung my bag at him once, or twice, Why didn't you tell us about this earlier? Because it makes me look bad, and it's totally unrelated to the crash. Besides, you ain't even a police officer. No, she's not. But I am. What? I want to talk to you. Get a proper statement, and we'll do it at the station, given that you lied to us already, and I don't trust you to tamper with... Given that you've lied to us already, I don't trust you not to tamper with evidence. But I... Good work with the inconsistency, Honor. I helped too! Listen, while I'm handling this, there's something else I want you to take a look at. Please tell me this isn't more busy work. No, it's a Picross puzzle. I've been struggling with this one all day. I just want to make sure that it gets finished before it bothers me. Ba-ba. 1, 4, 3. Okay. 6, so that'll be... I smell food of some sort happening downstairs. I am pretty hungry. I had my cereal, it's not like I've been starving myself, but it might just be my body still trying to recover from me spending a bunch of time outside in the terrible heat yesterday. God. The weather around here has sucked. It's been so hot. I don't like sweating. Feeling sweaty makes me feel very bad and gross. And while I was at the local chicken place, trying to, I had gone in and I was waiting in line to place my order. I would have placed my order by phone, but they're usually super busy on Fridays. So I was inside, I was just like hanging out, waiting for the people ahead of me to finish up. And I had my mask on because I was where people are, and that's what you do. I had a drip of sweat, like, I could feel it drip. And it was like from my upper lip down to my lower lip and like onto my chin. And it made me just, like, shudder in revulsion. It was just, oh god. It was such a bad feeling. And then I ended up having to wait outside for my order to be finished for a good 40 minutes or so. I ended up just calling my mom, and that was my way of wasting the 40 minutes of wait. But man, at least when I was outside, there was like a little bit of a breeze, so I wasn't dying during the wait, but man, fuck summer. I'd already been done with summer like a week in, and it hasn't been getting any better. But it is it's getting on in the month, so hopefully, or in the months, plural, it's still early in August. Someday I will be free from sweat. Winter is the superior month. And see, I used to think that I was a winter kind of guy. I used to think, like, oh man, snow? Hell yeah, I love snow. But now that I live somewhere where it gets super dry during the winter, and I've been experiencing how much it can suck to be super dry during the winter, now I'm like, you know what? Spring and fall are more my tempo. Living here is the first time in my life that I've ever had to use a humidifier. Although I did grow up in Newfoundland, where the world was your humidifier. Turns out, when you live on an island, the weather tends to be humid. I do miss Newfoundland in some ways, but man, there was nothing to do in Newfoundland. Sometimes there would be a fair. You could go down to you could go get George-faced on Shit Street, which is what the shirt said. George Street is a street downtown that is, like, it's a cobblestone road, and it's, like, designed to be a walking area, and it's just, like, 8 bars and pubs and stuff. They'd usually set up a hot dog cart down there. I moved away before I became drinking age, so I never got to experience that aspect of Newfoundland culture, but I'm aware of it, at least. Wait, what? How on earth do you have this? You recognize it? This is a photo of the Miss Terry cast and crew at the Starshine Awards, the year we won Best New Show, but it looks like Blake's face has been circled. We found it in Frank Tully's apartment. I'm convinced there was more to his death, so I've been investigating on the side. But that doesn't make any sense. KC took this photo. He used my camera. And when I got it developed, I gave it to Mom. That's the only copy. So if Sharon had it, how did it end up in Frank's apartment? Oh wait, no, that was Scout. So if Sharon had it, how did it end up in Frank's apartment? Guess the best place to get that answer is straight from the horse's mouth. Don't tell her I called her that, okay? A new mystery! Let's head back to your apartment. You could always just move somewhere else and never go back. How attached are you to that apartment, anyway? Fine. Let's go see Mom. Anything new to say, Casey? Wow, so much drama, and it's not even midday. Thanks for sticking up for me earlier, Casey. I hope you don't mind that I told you to stand down. I get it, but, you know, one day I hope you'll really let me off the leash with him. I've been storing up a lot of things I want to say to that slimy knuckle-dragger. Trust me, I know the feeling. We'll get our chance someday. I can't believe he had the audacity to rig the Starshine Awards just to get back at you. What a weapons-grade wanker. Oh, the captioner just stopped trying. Thank you, captioner. What's your take on all this? Do you think Roz did it? I mean, the girl's got more issues than variety. I like her, but I wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of her. But I do think she'd... But do I think she'd drive a giant pride... Bleh. Do I think she'd drive a giant pride parade float into someone? No, she's more reactive than that. She'd just punch them into a fine pâté instead. Pâté? How refined. It's not refined, you're just American. Anyway, she's clearly a person of interest. She knew She knew a lot about Ollie, especially his recent mental state. Could be important. What are your plans now? You think it's sticking around? Yeah, I want to see if there's anything I can do to help Fran. Sorting all of this out is going to be quite the ball ache. I'm still feeling guilty about not being around so much anyway, so this feels like a good opportunity to make amends. Oh, I took this picture, didn't I? Indeed you did. Feels like a whole lifetime ago, doesn't it? What's got you all sentimental, huh? Detective Cross gave it to me. Said they found it in Frank Pritchell's apartment. Frank Pritchell? Who's that? Remember? The guy who pretended to be the handyman, Tully. Oh, yeah. But wait, why did he have it? That's what I'm gonna find out. Ryan bought me this laptop. He wants me to join Blackstock Holdings. What the hell? You work for him? You can't possibly be thinking of... I haven't seen you this lost for words since we saw Bette Midler in the line at the drugstore. She's an icon, a deity. Why doesn't she have someone to do that for her? Oh, why doesn't she have someone to do that for her? Because she was in line at the drugstore. Got it. That's how you read your dialogue, baby. Never mind that. You know what he's doing, don't you? He wants to wriggle you back in and uses weird Jedi mind tricks on you. Calm down, Casey. I'm not gonna take it. Ugh, thank God. Don't scare me like that. Okay. Let's go talk to Mom. Calm down, have we? Mom. Well, you ready to be civil? I really need to get that key back from you. Over my dead body? Don't tempt me. Well, what was so urgent that you had to come down to the club and talk to me? You know exactly what it is. You're doing this detective stuff again. I'm good at it, and I know Scout and I worked out who killed Dick Stanford. I didn't say you wouldn't be good at it. If anything, that's what I'm worried about. Look, you said your piece, Mom. You're scared. I get it. I don't take pleasure in causing you stress, despite what you might think, but I can't hold myself back because of you. I'm good at this. I enjoy it. Even Detective Cross has come around. But what if you die? What's the point in being so scared of dying that you never live? Oh, how very poetic. It doesn't change anything. Was there anything else, or was that it? Don't think this is over, Anna. I can't let you make the same mistakes your father did. God knows he had his faults, but I think the answer to my question was no, there's nothing else. What are you carrying that around for? Alright, there it is. What you showing me that for? Mom, don't you remember? This is the photo I gave you when we won our Starshine Award last year. I remember, but why do you have it? The real question, Mom, is why you don't have it. I gave you this photo for a reason, because I thought it might finally make you proud to see me successful. Should have realized I was trying to get blood out of a stone. Oh, Anna, stop being so dramatic. Just because I don't agree with most of your decisions doesn't mean I'm not proud of you. I always have been. You are? Wait, I definitely want to talk more about this, but I need to know how the photo ended up where it did. This one? I think I gave it to Ryan. You what? Oh, don't start all that again. It was during the divorce. I met with him, hoping you two could sort everything out. I showed him the photo to remind him how happy you could be. I wanted him to try. He asked if he could have it, and, well, I thought it might help. Why not? So if Ryan had this photo, how did it end up at Frank's? Honor, I think I have made a connection. Ryan hired Frank to kill Blake. Ryan hired Frank to kill Blake! What? No, Ryan wouldn't. But Blake is clearly circled in this photo. Wait, I think you're nearly right, but remember that recording from inside Blake's office? Frank didn't go there with the intention of killing Blake. Blake tried to call the cops, and then he got killed in the struggle afterwards. That is correct. Let me amend my theory. I forgot about the tape recorder. Ryan hired Frank to blackmail Blake. What makes you think that, Scout? Remember when we hacked into the police fingerprint files? They showed you that Frank worked for a private security firm called Leave the Security. Blake has been circled in the photo. Given your mother's testimony, it doesn't make sense why she would have done so before handing it to Ryan. Therefore, we can assume that Ryan wanted to target Blake for something, and then he went to Leave in order to do so. Doing his own dirty work was never something Ryan was interested in. But why? Why would he hire someone to blackmail Blake? Good question. Here's my theory. Because he wanted to get you fired. Remember the Polaroids we found in Blake's office? They proved that someone tried to get you fired. The bastard! He said Ryan was very controlling. That could have been his attempt to continue controlling you, even after your divorce. I think it's time to set a little trap for my ex-husband. Hey, Ryan, I thought about your offer, and... well, there's just one thing I want to check with you before I accept. Could you come by the club again at 2 p.m.? Great. See you then. Now to call Detective Cross. Detective, it's Honor. Can you get back to Magellan's? What? She's not? Okay, we'll start looking for more evidence until you get back. Honor, why won't you wait for me? Sorry, Scout. By the way, I just spoke to Detective Cross. Looks like Roz has an alibi. So it wasn't her? Nope, so we need to get looking again. You're sorry? Didn't see you there. Oh, I don't think they're going to be open today, to be honest. Oh, no, I'm helping out with the investigation. Is that so? Well, don't let me stand in your way. Yeah, you seem trustworthy. What's up? Sorry, Mr... I didn't give you my name. You're right. You didn't. What should I call you then? Keiji? Is that how you start all conversations? With an insult? You haven't even told me your name. You're right. My apologies. I'm Honor Mizrahi. I'm kind of a, well, I guess, private detective-ish. It's not official, but... And I am Scout! Well, Honor Mizrahi, my name is Crispin Huckwell. Hakewell. Thank you. What do you do, Mr. Hakewell? I'm in finance. Right. What brings you to the area today? I was in the neighborhood seeing a client. Not a regular here, then. No offense to the clientele, but this isn't exactly my sort of place. But you figured you'd stop here anyway? I'm just taking in the scene. It's not every day you see a shop front destroyed by a giant shoe, is it? This is a murder scene, Mr. Hakewell. Really? What a surprise. The body over there definitely didn't give it away. I dread to think what this'll do to business. It'll certainly cause a dent. Definitely actually named Keiji Inafune. Oh. Why haven't they collected the body? That's a good question. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Although that is a weird roundabout reminder to me to drink some water. Is there a reason you're waiting outside here? was hoping I might bump into Fran, but I guess she's not around. Probably hiding in her office, drowned in sorrows. So you know Fran, then. I thought you weren't a regular. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Miss Mizrahi, I've entertained this little charade so far, but the novelty is wearing off. Go bother someone else. Dressing room, office. Hey, check out this flag. What does this have to do with me? Nothing. Alright, Bar... Okay, he's still here. Let's do more puzzles! Ooh, an 8. 3, 6, 7... Alright, so we've got the 1s here. 2 there, 2 there. Got some 3s. 1, 1, 5 is something. Buffer of 3. Mark off the 1s. 1, 4 would be a buffer of 4, so that's nothing. 1, 1, 3, 1 should be something. Buffer of 1, so we've got 2 on the 3. Oh, these columns are all 1s. How many 1s is that? Hold up. Why are your teeth like that? So I can bite you if you don't stop asking weird questions. Yeah, that kinda seems like something you might say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 2 is 14, 15, so... it's like a 50-50 from here onwards, right? But those should all be checked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck. Reset puzzle, yes. I could have fixed it. I didn't want to. So it was 1, 5, so we've got 2 on the 5. And then 2, 2. 1, 1, 3, 1, it was 2 on the 3. Lock those off like that. 1, 1, 1, 3. Cool. So then we've got this part of the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 6, nothing that we can do there. 5, so we've got that, and then 5 across, so we've got 3 on the 5, we've got the 2, bring that up for the 7. A lot of 1s in this puzzle. 2. Is this Math Minesweeper? It's more like... it's more like a Sudoku, in essence. If you're unfamiliar with what Picross is, so, each of the rows and columns has, these sets of numbers. So, you got a 2 and a 2. So, the 2 and the 2, means there are 2 sets of 2, dots connected to each other. So, since they are separate sets, they can't be touching, so it would have to be a 2 and a 2, like that. But, right here, there are a couple of different places that those 2s could fit. They used this to make something called Voltorb Flip. I am unfamiliar. So yeah, there's a lot of techniques and all that you can use to figure out the locations of all of the dots. And I apologize if I'm not particularly clear with all of my hot Picross strats. But I end up getting into a groove and kind of just doing a lot of progress all in one big burst. Voltorb Flip is more like Minesweeper. This is numbers. Oh. I'll be right back. Someone just set off fireworks, and the dogs are going nuts. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully they don't continue to freak out. I could tell they were severely riled up because they just barked in my face a lot. But the solution that they wanted to pursue for the sudden loud noise was they wanted to go investigate. And I knew that if they went outside to investigate, they would bark outside a lot. And then I would have to go outside and prevent them from barking outside. And I'm kinda in the middle of something. I do continue to be vindicated in my tendency to be more of a cat person than a dog person, but... You found Speaker! Oh, speaking of pets, apparently my family just got a ferret. My middle sister got a ferret for her birthday, because apparently she's been wanting one. And it is extremely cute. Actually, I should be able to pull up a picture of it here. I even got a 2-for-1 deal. I got a picture of one of my family's cats and the ferret hanging out. Just need to find it. Save. Post to the Discord. And then, on my computer, take the picture from the Discord. Gotta be careful, their immune system is similar enough to humans that they could get sick from us. Yeah, my sister has been doing a whole lot of research. She's good with animals, just in general. So she definitely knows way more about ferrets and taking care of them than I do. Look at that little guy. So, the ferret is named Roku, as in the streaming box, for some reason. And then the cat is B. And apparently the ferret and the cats have been getting along really well. Like, they'll play with each other and keep each other company and all that. So, it seems like it's been going well. So I'm very happy for them. But also, apparently they've had this frickin' ferret for weeks, and I was not informed. Fucked up. Okay. Picross! Honor, take a look at these speakers. Okay, they're, big? Yes, but I'm also detecting that voice coil is made of silver wire, and all the ports are gold-plated. Never knew you were such a hi-fi buff. Well, what's so important about that? Well, I was considering upgrading my speaker system, so I've been doing some research into the various options and... Scout... Sorry, what I mean is, this is a very high-end speaker. Oh, yeah, I think Fran got those installed recently. They weren't here when I came for the handover party. Business must be good then, if she can afford these. After the stream box could be Avatar Roku. Maybe. I don't know if my my sisters are much for Avatar. Have you seen Fran around? She said she wasn't feeling great, so I think she went to her office. Alright, we already showed him this. Clearly Fran's just been committing insurance fraud all day, every day. I mean, yeah, maybe. Hello? Fran? Doesn't seem like she's about. So shall I scan for clues then? With the opportunity right here in front of us, it'd be foolish not to, right? Whoop. Alright, so we've got 3 for the 9, and then 2 more for the 1. 15 by 15. Okay, so this is one of the ones. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we do know that the 4 is over here, so we've got those 2 at least. We've got 4, 4, 1, 1, 1. That might be something. 4, 4, 1, 1, 1. Oh, that's the whole dang row, eh? And then we've got 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. So we've got 3, 2, those 2 with a buffer of 1. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Well, that's those, at least. And then the 7 extends out to here. 3, 2, 2. One of those. 1. So we've got those. Oh, we would have had those anyways. Because of these. So we know the 5 extends, like, is at least this close to the wall, but because it has to be a block of 5 and you can't extend off to the left, you push the 5 as far to the right as it'll go based off of the fact that it can only go 2 more to the left. Got that. Bring that up. Four, 3, so 5 goes up to there. 6, 4, 2, 3. Oh, that can't be there, so then that's the 6, that's the 4, bring the 2 up, block that, block the 2, that's only a 1 there. It's the only place a 4 will fit in that column, so that row is done. That's a 3, that row is done. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2 on either side to give it some space. At least 1 extending over there. That 5 fills out that row. 5 can't fit there. 3 can't fit there. 6 and 7 can't fit into 1. Bring that over 2, 7, 3, 4 up. 1, 3. Block that. Because of the 5, 5, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2. One. That column is done. 2, 4, 3, 1, 1, 5 up. 3, 3, 2. 2, 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. There it is. Desktop PC. Didn't exactly need a puzzle to determine that, yes, that is a computer. Honor, there's a computer here. Computer, huh? Should I try to hack into the computer? Well, it doesn't look like Fran's around, so why not? Alright, timed puzzles. Bam, bam. Kabam. Kaboom. Blow. Gadzooks. So, these puzzles, I have to do them in a limited time, but also without being able to mark off blocks as, like, confirmed empty. Which is kind of annoying, but, yeah. Dear Scout, hacking is a crime, even if you're friends with a cop. You're back, what did you miss? There was a cagey, suspicious man standing around out front, and currently we're looting Fran's office, for evidence. We just hacked her computer. And also, for some reason, Mom gave Ryan a photo of the Starshine crew and Blake, the guy that got murdered in the first case. The photo was found in the murderer's apartment. So Mom gave the photo to Ryan, and then Ryan circled the guy that he wanted blackmailed and gave the photo to the murderer. And now we're going to try and entrap Ryan into admitting that he is a nasty crime boy. Can't believe Keiji Inafune committed a murder. Oh, because Keiji as in the descriptor, Keiji as in the surname. Okay, got it. Figured it out. Anything interesting? It's safe to assume that negative numbers are bad, yes? Someone else made that joke earlier, and I completely whiffed on it. I don't know much about accounting either, but yeah, that seems like a good general rule. In which case, it appears the club is not doing well financially. 4 out of the past 5 months, the club has made a loss. So Fran's in financial trouble? I think Ass was right. I think insurance fraud is actually what's going to be happening here. Or it's going to be involved. Gonna mute my mic for a moment while I devour this sweet and salty nut bar, because I needed some gamer fuel. Okay, protein consumed. So far as we know at the moment, the murder of Blake, the guy that got murdered in the first case, was actually an accident. Because the murderer, who had subsequently committed suicide, said in his suicide note that he didn't mean to kill him. If I'm remembering correctly. I'm pretty sure that was the thing that happened. So, Ryan did indeed want this guy blackmailing Blake. It does not seem like Ryan wanted the crime man to murder the showrunner. But he did want the showrunner blackmailed so that Honor, the protagonist, would get kicked off of the show that she'd been working on for a long time. Because Ryan has already admitted that he bribed the Starshine Award folks, that he was trying to get Honor fucked over, basically. I did it. You found letters. Dear whoever finds this, I committed insurance fraud. Love, Fran. I get the feeling that Fran doesn't have much of a filing system. It reminds me of your handbag, Honor. Since when did you get so sassy? Maybe you've been hanging around KC too much. There are many utility bills. Oh, sorry. There are many utility bills. Water, electricity, all seem to be settled up to date. Really? I wonder how she paid them when the takings are so bad. Oh, look at these. It's a bunch of rejections from loan companies. Fran was trying to get a loan? The story was that the guy being blackmailed decided to call the cops. The blackmailer panicked and killed him. Yes, that was indeed what happened. I had intended to say that, and forgot. My bad. The Picross symbol for characters working on stuff. The Picross is symbolism for Scout, our little robot buddy here, doing his robot stuff. Searching for clues and analyzing stuff and so on. Find anything interesting? Fran! We were just, looking for a wall outlet. I need to recharge. You know, I would have thought that private investigators would be better liars. Let me explain. Casey told us you weren't feeling very well, so we came to see how you are. How sweet of you. I'm fine. I was just feeling a little overwhelmed by everything. And I went to the bathroom, and I guess that's when you took your chance to have a little snoop around, huh? Aha! Your office is very unique. Well, it has to double as a dressing room, too. Still, I guess there's no excuse for the desk being so messy, is it? If you'd like, I could show you some great sorting algorithms. I think that might be fighting a losing battle. Even if I tidied it, it'd be like this again in a few days. I'm just not that good at all this admin stuff. Guess that's a side effect of not going to business school. If you don't mind me asking, why did you buy the club? I've been a performer here for years. The old owner, Daphne, wanted to sell it so she could retire to Palm Springs, or Palm Springs adjacent anyway. Never really imagined myself running my own business, but some of the other girls encouraged me to go for it. I thought, well, how hard could it be? Cleared out my savings account, and here we are. Guess I was quite naive, huh? Wow, wish I had that much in savings. You didn't need a loan or anything? I don't see what that has to do with... No, I didn't. Oh, so that's why you're in debt. Yeah. Sorry, dear, I can't think about that right now. Gotta do the Phoenix right. Show her everything. We couldn't help but notice that you might be having some money issues. Yes, things haven't exactly been easy, but we're getting by. It just means I've had to be careful with money. Tighten my belt a little, you know? Well, corset. But you've been losing money each month, and you said that you had no float money. I don't have to explain my finances to you. You aren't my accountant. We found these letters on the desk. There's a bunch of rejections from loan companies. And, well, you said you didn't get a loan. Exactly, that's why they're rejection letters. But how are you paying your bills? You said that you didn't have any savings. Just been extremely careful with money, okay? Now watch every cent, no frivolous purchases or anything. Suspicious. Objection! Yeah, we're getting there. Something doesn't add up here. And we're not talking about your accounts. Well, we kind of are, but I admire the commitment to the joke. Friend, I don't think you're telling us the truth. That much has been clear for a while. Please, go ahead. You must have some other source of money. We know you've kept up to date with your bills, but the club's lost money every month. And by your own testimony, you have no savings after purchasing the club. And yet again, I've said that I've just been careful with money since taking over. No, that's not it. Even if you object, she'll update the autopsy report. Dang it! The speakers mean something. Yeah, I'm not sure what the speakers mean out of these three. She did get a loan, but from the skeevy guy out front. You did get a loan. I know you can't believe that. You saw the rejection letters while you were snooping around my desk. We did. And what bank would want to give a loan to a failing business? So the question remains, who did give you a loan, and on what terms? That's why he has shark teeth. Ah! You know what? I've had enough of this. I'm sorry, but it's been a very long day, and I'm still processing everything. Then to have you two looking into every corner of my business, finding my failings, and bringing me up on them, it's too much. Please, I'd like to ask you to leave. Both of you. Sure. I'm sorry we've upset you. Did you find Fran? We did. We did, but I think we upset her. Oh, what have you done now? We just had some questions about her finances. I think we should probably give her a bit of space. I've pissed her off a few times over the years. Don't worry, she'll come around in time. Detective Cross, you're back! Yeah, I figured I should give Roz a lift back, seeing as she kindly helped with the investigation. This is great, but Ryan's gonna be here any minute. Ryan? Just what are you planning? Stay here, but listen in. I think you're gonna hear something interesting. Any minute now. Honor, I'm confused. I don't understand what's happening. Get ready to record this, Scout. You're about to see the greatest performance of your life. How do I look? You look 84.2% of your best. There's one thing I can rely on you for, it's painful accuracy. Honor. Showtime. Ryan, you came. What'd you want to talk about? Thanks for coming, Ryan. There's just something I wanted to ask you before I accept your offer. I gotta admit, I was surprised to hear from you so soon. You weren't exactly receptive earlier. I know, I'm sorry. I reacted badly and I've been thinking about the job offer a lot. Honor, you didn't tell me you were going to accept the job. He's kidding. Just play along, Scout. So what did you want to ask me? Ever since seeing you at the Starshine Awards, I've not been able to stop going over everything that's happened between us. I think that's why I acted out earlier. I don't know what to think. I was angry at you for so long, but where do you think we went wrong? Wow, that's quite a complicated question. I had a good few years, but to be honest, I just couldn't compete with your paranoia. What? Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, you questioned everything. You came up with these conspiracy theories about how I was trying to control you, trying to keep you away from your friends and family. You're gonna quit the show for us so that we'd spend more time together, and suddenly one day you said I'd made you do it. All I was trying to be was a good husband, to keep you safe, stop you from making mistakes that you'd come to regret. What a fucking scumbag. Yeah, fuck this guy. But that's why we're doing this, so let's follow through. You're right, for some reason I just couldn't accept that you were looking out for me. I thought you were selfish. And controlling. And arrogant. But I was wrong! I'm happy you can admit that. I know I can have problems with believing you, which is why, if this has any future, I need to know that we're getting everything out, and we're starting from zero. Okay, it seems reasonable. So I want to ask you something, and please, if you can just be honest with me, I can move on. We can build on this. Did you have anything to do with me getting fired from the show? What? I know, but this is the last thing standing in the way of us. Why on earth would I want to get you fired? Well, for the same reasons you wanted Murder Miss Terry to be wiped from the Starshine Awards this year, to get back at me. That was one mistake, Honor, and I've told you how sorry I am for doing that. So no, I didn't have anything to do with your firing. Why would you think I did? And now the evidence for the big reveal. Recognize this? Huh? Oh, isn't this the photo you gave to your mom? Yeah, they found it in the apartment of the guy that killed Blake. That's weird. Also, when we searched Blake's office, we saw that he had been blackmailed to fire me. Working hypothesis is that Frank went up to do it, but something went wrong and he ended up accidentally killing Blake. There's that imagination playing its tricks on you again. I didn't come up with that theory. Detective Cross did. He did? I see. The thing is, this is the only copy of this photo, and Mom said she gave it to you. Here we go again. Okay, Honor, this is it. Performance of your career. Your starshine moment. I know, and trust me, I'm working on it. I've even been having therapy. All I want is for you to tell me the truth. Then I can forgive you, and we can start again. Okay, fine. I wanted to get you fired, but I had no idea that would end up in Blake getting killed. All I said was to scare him a little, that's it. You think I wanted to be involved in all this? You said this to Tully? Frank? Himself? No, I used a contact at a firm, Leith or something. Honestly, Honor, you gotta believe me, I had no idea it would end up like this. Okay, I believe you. You know, you're right. We have to start fresh. And in a weird way, I'm glad I finally be able to say it out loud. I feel kinda cleansed. Oh, I'm very glad you've said it out loud. Huh? What do you... You didn't record me, did you? With that robot of yours? Even if you did, you know it's not admissible in court. California law requires both parties to consent. Oh? Now who's paranoid? Don't worry, Ryan. I didn't record you. Mostly because I have something far more reliable. Very interesting, Mr. Blackstock. Very interesting indeed. You? But Ryan Blackstock, I'm arresting you for the murder of Frank Pritchell. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you, but I'm guessing that won't be a problem for a Blackstock. This is ridiculous. I didn't kill him. Maybe not, but a conspiracy charge is given. Maybe even withholding information. You're going away for a long time. I hope you're happy, Honor. Enjoy being alone. You're damn right I'm happy. I haven't been this happy since the day we divorced. I'm sure. You're gonna die a very sad old spinster if you keep pushing people away. She'll never be alone, Ryan, because she's got me. Good work, Misery. I'll get him down to the station right away. But what about this case? That can wait. This'll get me back in the good books with the chief. I knew there was something fishy going on here, and this is proof. You stay here. Keep looking for leads. Are you sure? Are you turning down the opportunity to be in charge? No, I didn't think you would. Just come find me down at the station once you got something. And I'll live forever until all of you are dead. I don't know. This thing was built in the 90s. He's gonna need maintenance at some point, and it seems like the lady that was involved in his creation is not super jazzed about that role. And the Starshine Award for Best Actress goes to... Honor, that was amazing! Pretending to want Ryan back might have been my most difficult role to date, but it was worth it. I finally understand why humans sometimes say things that aren't true. This is a big discovery for me. I just can't believe he really did it. I guess a part of me still wanted to trust him. He can hover, I don't doubt it. Yeah. Even if he didn't mean to get Blake killed, all of this happened because of him. My life got turned upside down. All because he wanted to punish me for escaping his control. I understand, but perhaps it might be helpful to think that some good came from it too. If you hadn't needed my help, then maybe we wouldn't be together now. You're right, Scout. You know, you're getting pretty good at this emotional support thing. Being around you and Casey has taught me more than just the alternative meaning of shade. Throwing shade wasn't a thing in the 90s. Who'd have thought it? Me, a positive influence on someone. Not me, that's for sure. Anyway, Detective Cross put us in charge. We need to prove we can do this without him. Right! We should talk to Roz, find out what happened at the station. Oh, she's right here. This boy is going to be a flying Wally someday. Now look who it is. Here to get me sent downtown again. Sorry about getting you in trouble with Cross. It's nothing personal, we just have to examine every possibility. It's fine, darling. It wasn't my first time at a police station, and it probably won't be my last. How did it go down there? I ain't a suspect anymore, if that's what you're asking. But hell, given my history, I think I'd probably think I had something to do with it too. Good thing I had an alibi. What do you mean by your history? I ain't hiding the fact that I've been in a lot of scuffles in my time. That's the danger of growing up with 5 brothers, you see. Hell, if I hadn't learned to stand my ground, I would have been trampled into it. I didn't want to be rude, but you did come across as a little scrappy. I assumed it was part of the character. Well, it kinda is. I'm just that kind of person, but I get to express it in 2 different ways with my 2 different jobs. You have another job? This gig don't pay enough to make a living, so I also work as a security guard during the day. But it's kind of restrictive, you know? You have to act like a tough guy, wear a certain uniform, strike fear into their hearts, be all butch and masculine. That sounds scary. Do you work in a prison? Ha, no, Shady Acres Retirement Village. Them old folks really put it up. But, you know, you gotta keep them from wandering off, so what you gonna do? You mentioned you had an alibi? Sure, didn't mention it earlier because Fran was around and it's kind of sensitive, but, well, this'll explain it. It's a Picross puzzle. You ever seen one of these before? Okay. If they won't go into the ground, sometimes you gotta put them in the ground yourself, you know? You know, sometimes, oh god, these old folks, they just get so stubborn. Just like, ah, come on, it's your time already. No, no, don't put Kocha into the ground. He's not ready. He's still so young. Oh, that 4 is complete, eh? Alright, yeah, so that there. Gets arrested. Do you have an alibi? Hands them a Picross puzzle. And then, while they're solving the puzzle, you just run. Because, I mean, what are they gonna do? Not solve the puzzle? Got a little lost in the sauce there, kinda forgot what I was doing. 8 and a 1, so that's thought I hit the hint button. What are you saying? You don't know how to solve it? Then you can't dispute my alibi. Yeah. 1, 2. Yeah, I think that's that for right there, for right now. If you arrest me, first you must solve my riddles 3. Picross's Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules. If someone challenges you, you can't say no. Legally or morally? A legal obligation to duel. The criminals duel you too, so it must be moral obligation. Never thought of it that way. One, 2, 5. So that's a buffer of 1. So we actually also get that right there. But there's nowhere else that that 1 could fit. Yeah. HatVod did set up a successful school for teaching how to play card games. Wouldn't be surprised if legal matters were solved through card games. I feel like calling anything Kaiba does in his life legal is really stretching the meaning of the word. Like, yeah, I mean, technically, maybe, but practically... so this is... 7... Two more for the 5. Let's duel, but every time you attack, one of your friends dies. You depraved maniac activates duel disc anyway. I do wonder what that Magic the Gathering show is going to end up like. Well, I guess the problem with comparing the Magic the Gathering show to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Show is that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Is about playing the card game, but Magic is about, like, what is happening in the imaginary world where your spells are happening. Yeah, magic duels are magical like they're magic duels, right? Like it is like you summon a creature, then it like the theory is that that creature now exists in the world. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was just looking for the one clue. The one piece of information that I needed. It happens in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, given it was a Coliseum and they were captured, still happened. Huh. I never watched any Yu-Gi-Oh! Beyond the original series with Yu-Gi-Moto and the Millennium Puzzle. And all of the other ridiculous Millennium items that existed. You learn about and understand a creature in order to get them into your library, then summon a simulacrum of that creature. That makes sense. That sounds about right. I feel like there are multiple ways to interpret it, because there have been multiple different canonical interpretations of a lot of stuff that happens in Magic. There we go. The main character's Japanese voice actor in GX was a singer, not an actor. He sings one of the Japanese endings. Damn, that's rad. I wonder if... I don't actually know if Kazuma Kiryu's voice actor from the Yakuza series, I don't know if he was a rock vocalist first, or if he was a voice actor first, but he has a rock band, and they rule. They are really good. It's very common in Japan for actors being expected to be able to sing, because karaoke is not just a recreational activity over there. That kind of thing can be really important when it comes to business relations, because, you know, you go out and you have a business meeting with the talent or another company or, you know, someone important. Entertaining them is part of your obligation. It's an interesting culture. It's a book of matches. They look like they're promotional. It says the boiler room on the front. The boiler room? The boiler room? There's another gay club over in West Hollywood. Not my sort of place. It's twinks as far as the eye can see. It's this place's main competition, actually. That's where I went after I left here last night. I started performing there now and then. It's tricky. I love Fran, I do, but I know when the writing's on the wall for this place. All of us girls do. I gave Cross this matchbook. He called him up, and they confirmed I was there till a few hours ago. I get why you wouldn't want to say this around Fran. I'm sure she'd understand, but I don't want to hurt her feelings, you know? Well, we should go. We've taken up enough of your time. No skin off my nose. I'll be here if you want to ask me anything else. One scream by Judai sounds really raw, really realistic. Turns out the guy had a fractured rib and was pressing it to get a better yell. Holy cannoli. What a dude.
Roz, can I ask you something?
Sure thing, little guy. What's up?
You seem to know a lot about gender. People keep referring to me using male pronouns. Does this mean I'm a man?
Oh boy, that's a big question. Well, you're a robot, right? So I guess you're not really a man or a woman. Maybe folks just call you he because it's easier. Or maybe it's because we live in a man's world, and that's just the default.
But I have male and female interface connectors. Here, let me show you my RS-232 cable.
Ha, thanks for the offer, but I wouldn't know what to do with them. Listen, Scout, truth is, this isn't really something you need to worry about too much. You're just you, and that's enough for now. Just keep trucking on. Maybe over time you'll feel more one way or the other. Or maybe you'll feel a bit of both, or neither. There's no need to decide now, just live your life, baby.
I think I understand. I am Scout!
Ha, that's the spirit.
Do you know anything about this Crispin guy?
Oh, you mean that little runt hanging around inside? I don't think so. He's not a regular anyway. I wouldn't forget those teeth. I wouldn't forget teeth like those in a hurry. What you showing me that for, huh? No thanks, ma'am. You can keep all those scary numbers to yourself.
When did the new speaker system get installed?
There's a new speaker system? Still going on about all that stuff. Give it a rest, will ya? Alright, nothing else. Thank you, Roz.
Like I said last night, I expect you to meet the schedule just as we both agreed.
You've seen this place. It's going to take weeks before the insurance pays out, and I need to get the repairs started now if we're going to open this month.
Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem.
Not even just for a few days?
Contracts are contracts, I'm afraid, and I think I've made it clear what'll happen if you're late.
Fine. I'll go get it.
I'll be waiting.
That sounded suspicious. Oh, please. So does 90% of the stuff we say taken out of context. I'm sure there's a logical explanation. Alright, first things first. Teeth real, not just a metaphor. Yeah, he actually has crazy shark teeth. I didn't realize that's just your life situation. One, three. Yeah. 2, 5, 4, 1, 3, 3. Oh, if that got pushed over by 1, then that should also get pushed over. So we've got that. I don't know if that's the bottom one or the top one, but it is a 1. Steak sauce. That's gotta be one of the 2s, at least. Oh, yeah, okay, this row is done. I was overthinking it. Also, you say that his teeth weren't just a metaphor, but they're definitely still a metaphor. Because he's a loan shark. Get it? Funny joke. The magical world where everyone's soul is written in their name and on their face. I mean, have you played a Phoenix Wright game? Him having shark teeth and being a lone shark is, like, on the tame end of things. Although, if you haven't played a Phoenix Wright game, but you like the writing in this, you should play the Phoenix Wright series. They're rad. Phoenix Wright games are probably some of my favorite games in terms of their writing quality. Those games are just so consistently funny. And the characters are really well written, really well developed. You really care about all of the wacky goofuses that you end up working with. Ace Attorney is great, except Investigations. I think Ace Attorney Investigations 1 is one of my favorite games out of the entire Ace Attorney franchise. I loved that game. I love Edgeworth. I love Gumshoe. Some of the later cases do get a little overboard in terms of just being, like, constant arguments. So, the gameplay in the mainline Ace Attorney games is... It is, like, you are playing a lawyer, and most of the game, or most of the gameplay of the game is centered around, like, courtroom battles, arguments, and, like, refuting arguments and presenting evidence at the right time and doing cross-examinations and all that. And all that's all well and good, and most of it is just, you know, logic puzzles, making sure, like, figuring out what pieces of evidence mean, figuring out the right time to present the different pieces of evidence in order to figure out, you know, the lies and the truth. Like, a lot of the time, it's not just like, you're a liar, thus you're the villain. It's like this game, which is why it's such an easy comparison, where it's like, hey, you're lying. Tell me, like, I'm going to, like, completely obliterate your entire argument. Not because I think you are the villain or anything, but because we need information. We need to figure out the truth and all that. If you're having to redo a case for any reason, it's hilarious how fast Phoenix breaks open the case. Yeah. So, there are times where you're, like, just exploring the environment, looking for evidence, looking for clues, and all of that. And it's like this game where, like... It's kind of like this game where it's like, hey, you go around and you look for clues, and then you show the different clues to different people, and talk to different people about different stuff. And using that as your main way of gathering information. And it's like the game has two modes, where it's like you're doing a bunch of the evidence finding and witness discussions and all of that stuff. And then you switch to courtroom mode, where like there are incorrect answers and fail states and stuff like that, where it's like, hey, if you just keep showing the wrong evidence, then eventually you're just going to lose all of your credibility, and everyone's just like, fuck this, alright. If you don't have a good reason to believe this guy is innocent, we are just gonna call him guilty and call it a day. But yeah, those games are really great. Some of the content, this game definitely covers a lot of content and themes that are not really a super common thing in the Ace Attorney series. It comes up a couple of times, and I don't feel, from what I recall, it's not handled poorly, but it could have been handled better. Anyways, we found a mascot's body. Honor, I believe there's something interesting hidden behind the stage curtain. Huh, it's a statue of a headless sailor? No, not quite a sailor. Slightly piratey, it's nautical, but kinda fabulous? Oh wait, no, this is her. No, not quite sailor. Slightly piratey, it's kinda nautical, but kinda fabulous. Oh, that's Maggie. She's the mascot of this place. Maggie Magellan. But wait. What happened to her head? What are we talking about that could be handled better? Stuff like queer characters and gender identity and that kind of thing. Modern like more commonly acceptable modern issues as a like extremely clinical way of putting it. Like there's one character in the third game that is a certain kind of way, and it's like, it's some of the people are a little weirded out by it, but it's not. It's a whole thing. It's not bad. It's generally not bad, or at least I don't remember it being bad. But it's not it's not handled nearly as knowingly, I suppose would be a way to put it, as in this game. Anyways, based on the texture of the neck area, it would appear this is not a statue of a headless sailor, but rather a statue from which the head has been removed. Why would someone have removed the head? Seems a bit weird to me. Restarting the captioner. Something weird about Ace Attorney is that Phoenix brings up he needs to get his client off, and the judge brings up that he doesn't need to convict someone to get his client off, yet he has to, as they always ask him to put forth alternatives. Yeah, I mean, it's not an accurate representation of what the real legal justice or criminal justice system is like. Although, a common thing that I'd heard anytime that the Ace Attorney games are brought up is that the criminal justice system in Japan was pretty fucked up, and may still be. I'm not sure. I don't know. But the Ace Attorney games are based off of the Japanese criminal justice system, wherein it is very much guilty until proven innocent. And so it's always just like a big hullabaloo about in the games, like in the universe of the games, where you get these moments of, wow, like it is completely unheard of that you would have an attorney, like a defense lawyer, with a perfect record. Like, even a defense attorney with a good record is just absurd. 99% conviction rate. Yeah, it is 99 captioner. But yeah, it's... And so, in the Ace Attorney games, it's always like, alright, I feel like I have proven that my defendant is there's no way that they could possibly be guilty. Yeah, but do you know who did it? Not really? Oh, well, guess we're just gonna have to go with the person that we already have. The starting premise of the main character in Yakuza Judgment is mind-boggling too. Yeah, I'll probably get around to those games someday on stream. That is, well, oh wait, is Judgment gonna be a PlayStation 5 exclusive? Oh fuck. Oh no. I recall that the new Judgment, Lost Judgment, or is it Lost Judgment? The new Judgment game is not coming out on PC because the lead actor's agency is extremely opposed to him being on a computer game. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I mean, maybe there's going to be a PS4 version, but if there is a PS4 version, it's probably going to run like absolute dog shit, because Judgment, the game that was actually designed to be run on the PS4, ran like dog shit. Like 20 frames a second on average. It was rough. Anyways. The game I'm currently playing. Hey buddy, what's up?
You again. What do you want?
I overheard you and Fran talking earlier. It sounded pretty intense.
Also sounded quite private, I imagine.
Well, yeah, but
nothing. Didn't involve you then, and it doesn't involve you now.
why are you hanging around here?
Business. As in, what I do for a living, and also none of your...
Is there any reason why you're being so guarded?
You're really getting on my last nerve now. Just because other people answer your questions doesn't mean I'm going to.
Okay, it just seems to me like you're hiding something.
We're all hiding things, Miss Mizrahi. There's not a single person on this planet that isn't keeping secrets. I dare say that, as a public figure, yours are particularly valuable, and collateral is a large part of my business.
Are you threatening me?
Of course not! Why would I have any need to threaten you? I'm merely saying that those that look for skeletons in closets should keep their own affairs in order, lest the investigator become the investigated. Now, if you'll excuse me.
What do you think of this?
I'm not interested in looking at your garbage. Thanks.
This is a fun way to get that smack sound effect over and over. Alright, fine. Later, asshole. Fran? Oh, Honor, it's just you. I'm sorry about earlier. I'm just a bit everywhere at the moment. Hey, before I talk to you, how about I snoop into your whole business a little more? How do you feel about that? No objections? Alright, cool. I wonder how much there is left in the case. I think we're currently at like a B rank. Alright, buffer of 2. Because once you get the S rank, then, assuming that you're not doing any of the hints or anything like that, then once you hit S rank, then you're pretty much done with the case. That one has to be one more over. Ah, 721. There it is. So buffer of 2. 262. So buffer of 3. Three, so we can mark that off. Mark that off. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Bump that up 1. Oh, that's gotta be part of the 5. 3, 2, buffer of 2, 3, buffer of 1. Hey. Two, 1. Oh, 7, 2. 4, 2, 1, 2, 2, over 2, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3. Bring that down a little bit. Bring this over. No. Yeah, okay. 2. That finishes that up. So that's the 2. That's a 2. So that's a 2 down there. This could be the 4. 4 can't fit there. 1. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. So it's a buffer of 1. Except not really, because that 1 is already spoken for. So there's the 5. 7, bring that up. Atari 2600 version. So I'm a PC gamer. I've been big on PC gaming for a while. Generally because I like having the high frame rates and such. And so anytime where I end up with a console exclusive game where like I could be playing the game on like a game that I know that I could just run on my computer instead, but it's just not on computer, it's frustrating. And thus, this whole global chip shortage thing that's been going on, just an extreme supply problem with being able to not only get new video cards, but also, even if I wanted to just say fuck it and get the PlayStation version, or get a PS3 and just get the PlayStation version of all these games instead, can't do that either, because the PlayStation's also sold out forever everywhere. So playing PC games and having them start to run kind of poorly because my video card is decently out of date at this point. Not like I have a 1070. It's not bad by any means, but it's starting to show its age with certain games. So it's like, well, boy, sure would be nice if I could spend this money that I actually have for once on a new video card, but I'm not allowed. Because a bunch of asshole tech bros decided that they wanted to make free fake money. And make real money off of their fake money. Should have had 5 PS5s. I did enter for the drawing for that PS5, because I know that I'm going to want a PS5 at some point, just because PlayStation has good exclusives. Like, I really want to play the new Ratchet & Clank game. That game seems extremely good, but I need a PlayStation. Been trying to get a new graphics card for 2 years. You bought a VR set going, and then I can get a new graphics card for Christmas. Yeah. 5 PS5s or 1 3080. I don't even think that's accurate. I think PS5s are also really expensive right now because scalpers, like, you just can't buy them. Scalpers are, like, hacking into the back end for retailers, for different, like, supply sites. So it's like, hey, we're buying the PlayStations before they even get bought by the different distributors and shit like that. Fake money that costs more in electricity to run than you'll get out of it. Yeah, it's a complicated thing, and the net value of that whole situation is we're destroying the environment and also a bunch of video cards to make numbers go up. I can also make numbers go up. I've been playing Idle Wizard for like over a week now. Wonder if the Steam Deck is gonna get scalpered to hell, or what's gonna happen, or what happened to the Steam controllers will also happen to it. Giant Bomb just put out a video today, I think, about the Steam Deck, and they said it has some problems with battery life because it is a high performance device, but it works. It works the way they say it will. It functions as a portable, high-power gaming device. And, like, it's got built-in Bluetooth, so you can hook up PlayStation 5 controllers to it and play it that way, or you can use the actual controls. They said that, other than it being, like, a hefty device, overall it felt pretty good. So, I don't know what their system is to avoid the scalper problem. I think the way that they're doing it is like a pre-order system, where when you buy it through Steam, you are not necessarily buying the device to be shipped to you right now. You are buying the device for when they have it, and you will get sent yours when they have it. So that could be a couple of months from now. It could be late next year. Steam Deck is the only way for you to actually play the Yakuza series, so you can play like 3 hours in bed. Oh boy. The Yakuza games are good. Well worth your time. Those games are fucking awesome. Game Gear 2, yeah, they Matt Rory, I think, is the guy. It was Rory and Jan, I think those were the two doing the Giant Bomb video. Rory had a picture of a Steam Deck next to a Game Gear, and the Steam Deck is bigger, but just because it has better form factor, like it's better to hold, it doesn't feel as bulky. The Soulja Boy versus the Gabe Boy, I mean, the Steam Deck is a real thing and not a scam that Soulja Boy just took the money and ran with. That was a wild thing. Why did people give him money? That's ridiculous. Anyways, we found a mascot head. Honor, I believe I've detected an object of interest inside this box. Huh. It's addressed to Fran, but she's already opened it, so I guess a little peek can't hurt, right? Ah! Yes, it's the shape of a human head. Jesus, Scout, why didn't you say something before I opened it? Sorry, I was only 68% certain that it was a head. Thank God it's not real. Looks like it's made out of fiberglass or something? I don't know, Hat. Shouldn't we be asking you? That I got extremely sick of that song. Because a lot of people love to play it in places that I was. Anyways. Honor, I think it matches the mascot bounty that we found earlier. Poor Maggie. What did the poor mayor do to deserve this? And why would somebody send this to Fran? Wait, mayor? Hang on. No. Close. Evidence. Let me look at it. Is it supposed to be a horse head? I don't think so. It looks like a person face. I don't know why he called it a mare. Where is it? There it is. He's being British. Very rude to call someone a female horse. British or no. So 912 is a buffer of 1. 73 is something. Buffer of 4. 5, 4. 5. That's 7. You thankfully avoided knowingly hearing that song. I guess that's not super surprising considering the age difference. Like, it's not that great an age difference, but like when you go to summer camp and stuff, you end up getting exposed to a lot of music just because you gotta keep the kids entertained. Just crank that Soulja Boy, I guess. I did spend a decent amount of time at summer camp 1 year. It was at like the local YMCA. I don't think I ever actually went swimming at summer camp for some reason. I loved swimming. I think it was that I never wanted to change at camp. And I also didn't want to just wear a swimsuit all day. I hear it's fun to stay there. It was alright. It really wasn't that bad. It was a perfectly serviceable summer camp experience. I learned how to do... I don't remember what the name of it is, but like, you take some like plastic string, like not necessarily a nylon string, but like you take some string, and it was like a weaving thing, but you make like I made a keychain off of it, of just like weaving this plastic string onto itself to make like it wasn't a tube, it was like a long box rectangle thing. Fuck is that? Lanyard? No. Was it? No. I don't think it was lanyard. It may have been. Hang on. I'm gonna Google it. Square stitch lanyard. Yes, it is. Okay. See, I always think of lanyard as the thing that you attach your convention badge to. No, yes. Thank you, Cult. I'm sorry for doubting you. No, I don't want a YouTube video. I just want the thumbnail. Oh, Jesus. These things. I made a lot of these things, and I even ended up, like, getting the, I ended up getting some materials to do them at home, just because it was just like I enjoyed it as a thing that I could just do with my hands. It was a nice little tactile crafting thing to do. You have some nice lanyards for attaching security key cards too. Yeah, I have a lanyard from the first time that I went to MFF, and then we have a shitload of like mostly cheap lanyards that we got, and we were just handing them out to people at MFF the last year that we went, because they gave out badges, but they just didn't have lanyards that year for some reason. Like, it was just luck of the draw whether you got one or not. Attaching security key cards as attacking security guards. Look, for as much as Asp likes to play himself up as a villain, I don't think he would attack security guards. They're the kind of thing where your security badge needs to always be visible, or they'll send people with guns after you. Yeah, I mean, you do work on some high security shit. I appreciate that they want to check the security clearance of people that may be working with fucking nukes or whatever. Or working with the computers that work with nukes. There's our 5. I think I may not actually finish this case in one go here, because we're getting close to time for finishing things up, and I'm still only a C rank, and also my brain is not functioning correctly today. I feel dumber than usual. Hat stuck at sea level. Well, if I go below sea level, then the consumers will start attacking. No, that works. You think that's literally Crispin? Who? What? A consumer. Oh. I mean, in a sense. He consumes your money! You're consuming all me money, SpongeBob! I think my favorite Mr. Krabs' exclamation was, "Sponge boy me Bob!" I watched a lot of SpongeBob. You heard below sea level and was immediately thinking, my town's beneath sea level, I'm gonna see what they're talking about, vastly misunderstood the topic. You are closer than you think to understanding the topic. But I can't really blame you for not having a full, proper understanding, because nobody has a full, proper understanding of Blaseball. I'm very much looking forward to next season. I think I'm switching to the tacos. I think that's just gonna be how I do it. I've been thinking about it for a while. And believe me, I love the Fridays aesthetic more than anything. I love the beach. In theory, I like looking at the beach. I don't like being on the beach. I like relaxing. That's big. I'm big on relaxing. Hawaiian shirts, hell yeah. It's a baseball simulator with fluid dynamics minigame where you need to keep your team from getting eaten by loan sharks. Kinda. Yeah, we found an X-ray. Seems like there are bones in the X-ray. That's fucked up. Honor, this envelope contains something interesting. It's a plastic foil coated in silver bromide. Oh yeah, that is what an X-ray is, huh? It's an X-ray. Looks like an arm? Wonder what that's doing here. When we arrived, Fran told KC she had broken her arm last week. Perhaps this is hers? Interesting, but this X-ray is dated today. We couldn't help but overhear your discussion with Crispin downstairs. Oh, he's just my, alcohol supplier. Just an issue with the latest invoice, that's all. Didn't sound like... just leave it, please. Fran, I found this package. And it has a head in it. Luckily, it isn't a real head, but still. That? Oh, That's the head of Maggie, our mascot. It fell off, so I figured I might as well send it away to get repainted. What's the big deal? Fran, I found this downstairs. If it's another flag, yes, you can keep it. It's the body of Maggie, your mascot. And we've already spoken about this. The neck area has an irregularity based on your testimony. According to you, the head fell off. However, the texture and angle of the plane of breakage would indicate that it was cut off with a rough blade, most likely a hacksaw. In other words, you, or somebody else, deliberately cut the head off this mascot. Well, that's... Look, I need to go. I know what's up, Fran. And if you can't bring it yourself to say it, I will. Honor, what's all this about? It's nothing. Crispin is your sugar daddy. No. Crispin's been harassing you. How did you... We know you got a loan from somewhere other than a bank. Also, we overheard you and Crispin earlier. He warned you about what'll happen if you're late. That's why we found the club's mascot's head in a box, isn't it? Crispin mailed it to you as a threat. I can't hide it anymore. You're right. I've gotten myself into a real bad situation. Oh, babe. This place doesn't make much money. I was desperate to rejuvenate it. I thought it'd help us bring more people in. After all the banks rejected me, a friend told me about Crispin, and I went to get a loan. I thought I'd be able to pay it back easily, but things haven't been any better. Why didn't you come to me? I could have helped. I managed the first few payments, but I've been late on the last couple, and that's when the threats started. Phone calls, turning up unannounced, and yes, sending me Maggie's head in the mail. Do you think he's behind what happened today, too? Yes, that must be it. He crashed the float into the club to show what happens to people who don't pay. Why didn't you tell us this earlier? Because I was ashamed. I'm in a huge mess, but all of it's of my own making, and now someone died because of it. I'm sad you didn't tell me, but now I know we can put our heads together and work out a plan. There has to be a way out of this. Honor, Crispin was inside the club a short while ago. We should confront him before he gets away. Be careful, you two. He may look unassuming, but he's dangerous. Don't underestimate him. Crispin, we wanted a word with you.
I've only got 2 words for you. I'll give you a clue. The second word is off.
Oh, is it Bake Off? We know you've been harassing Fran. We know about the loan and that you cut off the mascot's head.
I told you to keep your nose out of this.
Admit it. You crashed the float into the club. You killed Oliver Loyal.
If you don't stop trying to dig up dirt on me, so help me God.
I'm taking you down to the station to talk to Detective Cross. Don't do it, Honor. He didn't do it. You fool.
No, you aren't.
Ah, fuck. He's got a gun. Honor, be careful.
I'd listen to your Walkman if I were you.
Okay. There's no need to escalate this.
But there is, I'm afraid. You're treading on dangerous turf.
Just put down the gun. If you're innocent, there's no need for you to be scared of me. Just want the truth.
Ha! Scared? Of you? I gave up being scared a long time ago, Miss Misery. It's astonishing what money can do for one's social standing. All of those people that treated me like garbage and look down on me. They seem so small when they come crawling to me for money. So no, I'm not scared of you. I'm the one who does the scaring now.
Quick, use CQC from Metal Gear. Just put the gun down, Crispin. Let's talk. This isn't helping you look innocent.
Perhaps not. And yet I am innocent. I can't afford to be dragged into an investigation when my work is, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. This is my final warning to you, Honor Misery. I played no part in the death of Oliver Laurel. Look for your murderer elsewhere. It's taken me years to make something of myself, and I won't allow you to tear all that down. Stay away from me, understand?
Whatever you say, Crispin.
Glad to hear it. In that case, I hope to never see you again. For your sake.
That was scary! We need to tell Detective Cross about this. Honor, wait for me! The Scout, activate combat mode! For Crispin's neutral special, he pulls out a gun. His work is somewhat unsavory. Taste tests Sour Patch Kids. Sour Patch Kids taste pretty good. Although, sweet and sour would not be savory. You're right. I got there. I figured it out. God, I am slow on the uptake. Holy cannoli. Thanks for taking the time to come down, Mr. Larson. Gotta admit, I was expecting Lee to send a lawyer, not the CEO.
Anything I can do to help solve this misunderstanding. It's very important to me that we maintain a healthy relationship with the police. Now, I don't know where you got the idea that we were involved with whatever happened to Frank Pritchell, but let me assure you.
Detective Cross, we need to talk. Can't you see I'm busy? This is serious. We just spoke to...
I'll just wait in the other room. Whenever you're ready, Detective.
Just leave whatever it is here and come back in an hour or so, okay? Are you even listening to me? Crispin Hakewell just... Detective? Guess we gotta handle this one on our own. Okay, Scout, hack into the police computers. We need to find Crispin's address. What? I don't understand, Honor. I thought we were working with Detective Cross now. Crispin knows we're on to him. He could be trying to skip town right this second. We have to act now. Just because Cross is losing focus doesn't mean we should let a killer slip away from us. He's not the killer! Ah! It appears they've installed new security software on this computer. It may take me a bit longer to solve this handshake algorithm. That was a guess. I should not have gotten that correct. I needed more information, but I misclicked and was rewarded for it. I'm so ashamed. Fuck. I didn't mean to click that. But I got there. Searching for Crispin Hakewell. I found it, and his file is big, over 400 kilobytes. It lists several misdemeanors, plus 2 felony charges for theft and assault, both over 10 years ago. There have been no additional notes made in his file for almost 5 years. His record makes it sound like he's cleaned up his act. That's not what we saw. He said, "I'm the one who does the scaring now. I do not believe a good person would say those words." Does the file have his current address? Yes, but... Okay, let's go. Honor, wait! Crispin is dangerous! Shouldn't we at least come up with a plan? I'll do that on the way. Come on, there's no time to waste. New location discovered, Crispin's apartment. This is going to go so bad, and for no reason. But I guess I'll follow the plot. That also happens a decent number of times in the Ace Attorney games, so... This must be Crispin's apartment building. Looks fancy. Although I wonder what happened to that parking lot fence. Should I use the buzzer? No, I want to see if there's any evidence around here first. If we can find the smoking gun, it might force him to confess. Whoa, kilobytes, that's actually a ton in text. Yeah, I feel like maybe it's a proprietary format or something like that, where it's not just like a 400 kilobyte .txt or anything like that, but it's still pretty significant. Especially in the 90s. Oh, I remember. You do not literally mean a smoking gun, but a piece of irrefutable evidence. You got it. Although a literal smoking gun would help too. But nobody's been shot! I'm more confused now than ever. Sure. This is the one where Honor gets killed and Scout takes over. I mean... It doesn't seem necessarily within the tone of the game, but it could just be a wild left turn. It's... Honor is certainly getting herself into massive trouble for no reason! Crispin is not the one who did it! You fool! Just because he's a shitty loan shark does not mean he drove the thing into the thing. Maybe Fran actually did do it. I still... The thing that's making me second guess Fran being the one who did it is that we haven't seen an autopsy report or anything like that. Like, we have not been told that Oliver died due to being hit by the vehicle. Him being next to the vehicle could be coincidental, or it could be unrelated. I don't think it's entirely unrelated, but like the way that I see it at the moment is Fran crashed the parade float into the bar to collect on an insurance payment. Like, that seems legitimately like what is going on here. But then it's like, oh shit, Fran crashed the thing into the place. So that means she killed Oliver. Well, no. Oliver wasn't killed by the shoe. Oliver was killed by something else. And I mean, maybe Crispin turns out to be the actual killer, but in this specific circumstance, Crispin is not the one we need to be going after. Crispin is not the one that did it. Right, yeah. So it's... Oh, hello, Hype Train. So it does feel like there's a lot more case left to go. But it is frustrating in this specific moment to be railroaded into barking up the wrong tree. Especially when the wrong tree has a gun! That'll teach that dog to bark up the wrong tree. So then, I started blasting. I haven't actually seen any episodes of It's Always Sunny. I've seen a couple of clips from it, but it's a little much for me. A little intense in ways. Crispin gave Oliver a bag of chips and crisps, and Oliver choked to death on them while Fran drove into the bar. Boy, howdy. I mean, the body is still there. Maybe he's fine. Maybe at some point he's just gonna stand up and be like, hey guys, what's going on? Boy, I drank a lot, huh? Just the whole thing is a we killed the health inspector situation. Would be an interesting twist. It'd be something. Look, Honor, there's a broken padlock here. It doesn't look like it's been cut. The metal is all twisted. The damage suggests it was forced open, but that would require a great deal of force. Given this and the tire marks on the ground, I think it's likely a vehicle crashed through the parking lot. That would explain the broken fence. The space between the wheels is wider than expected for an average car. That suggests it was not a car that drove through here. So it wasn't a car. Was it something bigger? Maybe it was a parade float with a giant shoe on it. Who could possibly say for sure? Me, I could say for sure. It was a giant shoe. It was car 2. Oh shit. Toe Mater's gonna come out and make a joke about cars using the bathroom. And everybody's going to laugh so hard because Larry the Cable Guy is just so damn charming. The second car on the grassy knoll. It's clearly the work of the bowler hat guy. So, for some reason, I ended up getting... Last night, I ended up getting some Young Gravy songs stuck in my head. And I don't think Young Gravy is a particularly good musician. Maybe not a bad one. I would not call him particularly good. But, like, the dumb simplicity of Mr. Clean just latched itself to my brain. It's always so frustrating to have an earworm of a song, like, to get a song stuck in your head that you don't even particularly like. It's like, man, whoever is running the jukebox in my brain needs to go the fuck home. Because we are currently working on What's New Pussycat number 18. One of those people who never doesn't have a song playing in their head, so it's especially bad. Yeah. It's not unusual. Thank you. It can be pretty tough. Recently, I managed to kind of force some of the less desirable music out of my brain because I decided to finally try my earbuds. I had them in my shorts pocket when I put my shorts through the wash, so I thought they were dead. So I didn't actually test them. I've just been scared to accept that they had met their demise. And today, was it today or last night? No, it was last night, or this morning. I guess I went to bed at like 7. I decided to finally just try out the earbuds, and it turns out they still work totally fine, but the reason why I bring this up is the song that I always use to test a new audio output device, new earbuds, new headphones, new speakers, anything like that, I always use Take 5 by the Dave Brubeck Quartet, because I know exactly what that song is supposed to sound like. I can usually tell if it's, you know, oh, maybe the audio quality is a little scratchier here because I'm listening to a different version of it than the one I'm used to, but I can usually tell. So, most of today, before the stream, I was listening to a heck of a lot of Dave Brubeck, and damn. Hey, did y'all know that the Dave Brubeck Quartet is good? They made some real frickin' good music. I actually got to see Dave Brubeck live in concert, like, less than a year before he passed away. It was at the University of Toronto's music camp, like, music venue. There are a bunch of live music venues in downtown Toronto. Like, there's the Air Canada Centre, like the stadium, basically. There is Massey Hall, which is basically the Toronto equivalent of Carnegie Hall. and I've seen a bunch of shows at both of those locations. Or no, I only saw one show at the ACC, but that show was the Rush Time Machine Tour, which was an absolutely mind-blowing experience. That was so good. Rest in peace, Neil Peart. But, yeah, I saw Dave Brubeck perform live in downtown Toronto, and it was amazing. Dude could barely walk onto the stage, but by God, he was still banging away. I've ended up seeing a lot of live music performances just because my mom has always really loved going to concerts. When she was a young adult, she would often like work at a beer tent at festivals and shows and stuff just so she could hear the show or be present at the show. And that appreciation of that kind of music has been passed on to both me and my sisters. We've seen Twerp, TWRP, previously known as Tupperware Remix Party. We've seen them live in concert numerous times now, and that show is always extremely good. They put on a real fun show. So I think Twerp is the band that I have seen in concert live the most times. But second place would be Weird Al. I've seen a bunch of Weird Al concerts, and oh my god. Talk about putting on a great show. Weird Al, he knows how to put on a performance. That guy, it's just so much fun. Because his shows there, it's not just like he comes out and plays music, it's a whole production. He does like 18 costume changes over the course of the show. Because he uses all of the costumes, like he puts on the fat suit, he puts on what was the other? The Amish Paradise. He puts on that whole get-up. He puts on the Jedi robes for Yoda. It's so much fun. If you ever have the opportunity, and you actually like his music, but I mean, ostensibly this is a comedy stream, and if you're here and you don't like Weird Al, like what are you even doing? You want to see Weird Al in concert one day? It is so much fun. I would very highly recommend seeing him live. Other than that, I would also just really highly recommend seeing Twerp live. They also put on a great show, but I am just a huge Twerp fanboy at this point. They may be my favorite band, or at least my favorite active band. I've seen just Twerp live a bunch of times, but also I saw, the very first time that I saw Twerp live was a Ninja Sex Party and Twerp concert. Like they were touring together, and I was taking my sister to go see that concert on the day of her graduation. Instead of going to her graduation, I took her to this concert, and that was really, really great. I went there expecting, like, oh, like, I'll enjoy a couple of the Ninja Sex Party songs well enough. Like, I don't love Ninja Sex Party, but they're still pretty fun, but I'm just doing this for my sister, mostly. And then Twerp, like, they did a whole set of their own before Danny Sexbang and Ninja Brian came out. And, like, damn. I was like, man, fuck Fuck Ninja Sex Party, I just want to see more twerp. That was awesome. So much fun. And I also saw the Ninja Sex Party and Twerp's first stadium show, which I think was in Chicago? Yeah, I think it was in Chicago. We flew in and saw the concert and got like 2 hours of sleep before flying back out. But that show was amazing. Oh yeah, so I'm not shit-talking NSP. I mean, at the time I was shit-talking NSP, but I would not shit-talk NSP. I think my problem with NSP is that a lot of their original songs, the joke ruins the song. Like, Release the Kraken. Like, I think the baby voice joke of, like, oh, the Kraken does a baby voice and chimes in every now and then. Gah-huh. I thought that the song would have just been way, way better without it. I mean, Dinosaur Laser Fight, I don't know what we're talking about. Both of those songs, I feel, both of those songs integrate the joke a lot better. But even so, there's still moments in both of those songs where it's just like, if you weren't trying to be funny, this would be a better song. That's one of the reasons why I like their cover albums so much, because Danny Sexbang just has a really, really great voice and is just a great vocalist in general. Okay, that's enough me talking about concerts that I've been to. I found a sneaker right. There's a sneaker hanging on top of this broken fence. That's unusual, isn't it? Yeah, maybe someone climbed over into the parking lot and it snagged on there? But why would they need to climb over? The fence has a hole in it. Honor! This sneaker, it matches the one we found outside the club. You're right. We'll have to get forensics to verify, but these are probably a pair. What's up? This means my hypothesis about the murderer only have one leg is now invalid. Don't be so sad about it, Scout. Proving a hypothesis is wrong is another step towards the truth. You're right, Honor. I've got a new hypothesis. The killer has small feet. That's why their shoes keep falling off. I mean, it's possible? I wonder. Sounds like you have a new hypothesis. The parade float was stolen from here. The killer climbed into the parking lot, hotwired the float, and then crashed through the fence. But why would someone steal a giant shoe and then drive it into a bar? Just like Fran said, to show her what happens if she doesn't pay her debts. But Crispin was stupid enough to steal it from right next to his own apartment.
Hey, who are you calling stupid?
Crispin? Look, up there!
Oh, fuck. I told you to stay out of this.
Put the gun down, Crispin. We can still work this out.
I know all about you. I've read up on what you did at your studio at the Starshine Awards. There's nothing more dangerous than someone with something to prove. But I won't let you drag me down.
I'm just trying to find out who killed Oliver. If you're innocent, you've got nothing to worry about.
Ha! You can't be trusted. You've got a nasty habit of entangling the wrong people. I've got 2 strikes already. 1 more and I'm a lifer. I'm not going back to jail. You can't send me back.
Oh my god. Fucking run! He's got a gun!
Quick, get behind my car.
No! Tom! Scout, what are you doing? Visual processing unit malfunction. Contact engineer. Visual processing offline. Audio processing online. god, Tom! Tom!
Medical emergency in Test Lab C. Requesting immediate assistance.
The hell happened? You turned Scout into a weapon! You knew this might happen, you heartless...
Shut up! I need to think.
Some kind of error in the assault mode routine. Cancel all further testing until we've isolated the problem.
Oh my god, Asp was right! Combat mode!
Error. An error! Tom's dead!
Ethical violation rule 1. Do not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
I killed somebody. I have to... I can't...
Oh shit!
The hell is it doing now? Must be the ethical side routine? It must be the ethical routines. He's trying to erase everything.
Someone shut him down, quick, before we lose everything. Scout was the murderer all along. Oh no!
Damn it, we're too late. He corrupted almost all his internal memory.
I think that Scout was being developed by that security firm. The one that the murderer from the first case was working for. And that's how all of that's gonna tie together.
I don't know if we can...
Forget it. This project is over. You're done.
Me? It was your modification that...
Someone get her out of here.
You can't do this! You can't!
You had it pinned on Luigi of Luigi's Mansion fame.
Oh.
Interesting hypothesis.
No, Scout, what are you doing? I remembered something. Now's not the time. Scout!
Oh god, he's freaking out. And why does that pistol have so many bullets?
I've been hit.
The hell is going on?
It's Crispin. He stole the parade float. He killed Oliver.
Jesus, I'll call for backup. Oh my god, Crispin is totally justified. Oh, this sucks. Damn it, one of the shots must have hit the radio. It's not working. Listen, I'm gonna create a diversion. Get to the station and get help, okay?
But Detective Cross...
For once in your goddamn life, will you just listen to me?
Okay, Scout, with me.
Okay.
As more shots rang out, I'm not ashamed to admit I did what I was told. I ran. I barely had time to process what was happening. Looking back, I don't know how I did it. I should have been scared. Hell, most people would have been in a blind panic. But as I rode that wave of adrenaline across the city, there was only one thought running through my head. I can do this. Where is everybody? Hey, anyone here? We need help! One time we want people here and the place is empty. We'll just have to find the radio ourselves. Scout?
Oh, sorry. I'll scan for the radio.
Scout, are you okay? Maybe that bullet did more damage than I thought.
I'm fine. Commencing scan. Scout is leap. Oh no. He's turning into a gamer. Insert woman screaming sound effect from the 50s? When would that sound effect have been utilized to that extent? I have like no sense of time when it comes to stuff basically before... my sense of time in general is not great. Scout, no, don't use the gamer word.
He was ahead of the times. TF2 is supposed to have taken place in the 50s? Oh man. Well, don't forget that the new issue of the comic is coming soon. That does make me sad. The TF2 comic was so good. Why do you have to hurt me like this? I hurt too! I mean, it's a good thing that Trout doesn't watch these streams. He was one of the most into TF2 people I know. I did play a decent amount of TF2, but I was way more into like the comic and the story, the lore of TF2 than I ever was the actual game. It's not that I didn't like the game, it's that I tend not to stick to that kind of like competitive multiplayer shooter for the amount of time that one would usually be required for that same kind of attachment. I think the competitive shooter that I played the most was probably Counter-Strike Source, and even then, most of the time that I put into Counter-Strike Source was through just playing gun game. I played a fuckload of gun game, especially reverse gun game. Oh, I love reverse gun game. It was very, very rare that I ever actually got the knife kill or grenade kill, depending on the server. But sometimes, there would be times where I would just be on a tear, and I would get there. The real fun is when red and blue stare at each other, and 10 seconds later do something silly and kill bind at the same time. Yeah. It seems like there was a good... it had some good community going on with it. Computer runs it poorly now. That might just be because of file bloat. Just having so many different assets that you are expected to load in at most times. Like, haha, TF2, it's all hats, but actually, like, the amount of hats that that game has was legitimately a problem. Because you wouldn't want the game to hitch up whenever someone with a new hat joined in on the server. So you would, like, just load in a shitload of the hats all at the same time. And for some people that created a significant amount of stress on their system, just having that much stuff loaded in at the same time. One hat's bad enough. Ho 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 ho. That slaps me on the knee. Too many hats, imagine. Too many hats. You found police radio. Here on air. Calling all units? There's a... I don't know the code, but there's an officer under fire at 1240 Viridian Drive. He needs backup now. Who is this? Ma'am, these frequencies are not for civilian use. How did you I don't care. You've got to help him. Officers are on the way, ma'am. They'll be there in 2 minutes. I was hoping it would be complete garbage static because Scout is broken. Oh, the Picross? Ah, yeah, maybe. Thank God for that. Come on, Scout. We need to get back to Crispin's place.
Honor, we should at least wait until the police clear the scene.
Oh, what an interesting robot friend you got there. Fucking, I knew it! I knew it! He was surprised to see Scout. He's like, oh, fuck. What's that doing here?
I am Scout.
Doesn't seem to be working quite right. Let me take a look. Turn around for a second. Wait, what are you doing? How's that?
Much better.
Good. It's only temporary, though. You'll need to get patched up properly.
Thank you, Mr.
Call me Jack. I have a lot of questions. Scout, are you okay? Don't worry, I managed to protect the Picross function. We're still at rank B. My throat already hurts. I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. I think we'll pick up on the rest of this case on a future stream. I'm just kind of glad that I'm glad that we got to a point where we can kind of take a break without being in the middle of all of the action. Because stuff was just popping off. There was literally, like, there was a gun. They were shooting a gun at us. That was crazy. But yeah. Where is... There it is. That's gonna be it for today's stream. Next stream... I had a plan for the next stream, right? Was it gonna be Monday Mega Man 02 and then Tuesday Mega Man Legends 2? Was that what I said last time? I don't fucking remember. That's a vague plan for the moment. It's the Hat 5th anniversary stream. That's not correct. Oh, what's today? Today is the 7th. Oh yeah. I think Monday is going to be Mega Man 02 because Tuesday is going to be Mega Man Legends 2, and then Thursday is going to be the new Magic the Gathering thing, the Jumpstart Historic Horizons, I think is the name of it. There's a new Magic set coming out, and I want to play it, so that's the plan for next Thursday. So I suppose we might get back to Murder by Numbers next Saturday. Or maybe it'll be like a double feature of like some of the Magic thing on Thursday, and then the rest of this case from Murder by Numbers. But also, Metroid Dread is coming out soon. I think I'm going to play that off stream. But I was thinking maybe I'll stream a little bit. Probably not though. The new Metroid. I'm really looking forward to it. I love Fusion. Maybe that'll be a stream for Monday. We'll see. How about this? If you want to join the Discord, I will be posting the poll in there. But also, I will be using the Twitter poll function, so if you follow me on Twitter, you will also get access to the poll. I'm going to do a poll for whether I do Metroid Dread or Mega Man 02 this coming Monday, so keep an eye out for that. I feel like some people may not want me to do a Metroid Dread stream just because they want to play it themselves. because I know a lot of folks amongst my regulars have Switches now. So, Dread comes out on Monday. I think Dread comes out tomorrow. It's... Hang on. It's super soon. I can't remember the date. Oh, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Wait, is it Tuesday? Hang on. I'm gonna look this up. I'm spreading misinformation. I'm sorry. Yeah, initial release date for Metroid Dread is October 8th. It is. Okay. So it will be out by Monday. It's coming out. Yeah, it is coming out tomorrow. It's August. Fuck! I'm going to bed. Later.